Okay. Alright. I love how every time I restart my computer, it somehow turns on a microphone that's not connected. And then I'm talking for 5 minutes with no microphone output. Anyway, it should be working again. Alright. Hi, folks. Welcome to the stream. Blue Ankylo here. So, what I said earlier was, you know, we're a little bit pre-stream setup time as I find problems like missing microphones. We've got our team from last stream a few days ago, and we're going to try to finish this game today. And I was thinking maybe doing a couple battles here. We're in the middle of a dungeon. We're just here to clean up some treasure, basically. But we could, you know, a little bit of grinding, you know, just a little bit before the official episodes start. Couldn't hurt, right? The enemies are pretty dangerous down here, though. I don't know if it's a good idea. Oh, that's right. We got the heal staff. That's all you need. Yeah, just classic enemies that do 164 magic damage on turn 1. This is not even a difficult enemy compared to some of the stuff in this Romhack. Yeah. Are we close to a level up? Not really. Well, let's get the mages to level up. Hey, Dark Angel. Got some nice music in the background, at least. The Agamas are actually more dangerous than normal, as is everything in this Romhack. They have a much more powerful AoE fire attack than in vanilla. Do another ice. Yeah, Scorch does 80 damage. Seems to be like non-elemental as well. It's pretty brutal. It's a lot worse than vanilla. There's the vanilla heat. Yeah, 10 to 20 damage of fire. Our thief upgraded to ninja does not seem to be doing particularly amazing damage. Better look at the equipment here. Hey, there's that level up for Rashad. I forget the names. Rashad or something. It's a very red team for sure, yeah. I could do some... One of these days I could do some more sprite replacements. What was I looking at? So Kitten will be getting a level up pretty quick. Yeah, weapon-wise... We got these new thief weapons, like the gold short sword or something. I think we just need a couple more leveled ups. 96. Right? 32, 64, 96. So once we hit 96%, we'll get another attack. That should help. Our fighter is already... Well, he's got the defense sword, classic. Let's test out some other weapons here. Oh, that's way worse. Yeah, same attack as a... So, this new weapon has the same damage as an ice sword, except way more hit rate. Okay. And then most of these other weapons are kind of obsolete at this point. Oh yeah, the power staff casts a spell in combat. I remember that. We've got kind of your classic early promotion doing fire and ice, volcano and ice kind of tier of equipment. But the enemies are probably twice as strong as vanilla. We'll say something like that. Yeah, opening with fire 3, that's not good. I basically like have to use the heal staff every turn or you run out of healing. It's kind of crazy. That was a bad fight, not even very good XP. Don't fight the gargoyles. Alright, these guys are... I think they're weak against something. I don't remember what. Air... Okay, well they die pretty easily. Okay, I'm 200 XP away from the level up that I was going to get, I think, and that's all we're going to do. Fight some red Ds, get some ointment. Oops. Okay, turns out those guys much easier than Agama's. Alright. Well there, a little baby grind for the early tubers. Nothing too crazy. I don't like how much XP difference we have here. 90,000, 106,000. Someone's been dying a lot, I think. Alright. Let's do quick save. Still 5 minutes early. We could do 5 more minutes of grind before we officially start. Maybe one more level up. 6,000? 5 or 6,000. We can do it. Actually, we could look for like a trap tile. Like this trap tile. They don't have triple HP, no, but they all get like AoE sweeping attacks. This is probably... Oh, this guy's got like an insta-kill attack. Yeah, there you go. Swallow just kills you. It's not great. This fight's probably not great for grinding either. Hey, Figo. They just punch really hard. That's kind of classic fire elemental. Better than a lot of the enemies we've been fighting. Always more grinding, yeah. And, oh, the red dragons. Like, they actually might be better to fight than, like, anything else. They're not, like, super good on XP. But single target, you can kind of rush them down. Yeah, we killed a fire dragon in one round. We could not kill one fire in one round. It's weird. A feeling Odin's dead. Oh. Hopefully you guys can hear the music. I heard some comments on the last stream that the music was way too quiet, but it's a tricky balance. Honestly, better to fight the red Ds. Use the power staff to do some power. 60 damage to everything. It's not bad. It's not elemental. So. Problem is just that if I'm not healing, then people are dying. Tiny bit quiet. Alright, let me see what I can do here. Okay, we got one more fight, and then we'll be probably done, and then I'll look at the music. Yep, insta-kill, swallow. So I think it's like non-elemental insta-death. It's great. I love it. Because the music is actually quite loud in my headset. And I don't know how to fix... I've been fiddling around with it trying to get the streaming audio to match up better with what I hear in my head, but I can turn it down for you guys, but turning it up for you guys is really not easy. What can I do? Okay. I don't know if that's too loud. We'll see. Super loud for me. Okay, give that a bit. Maybe play a song that's got a little bit more actual volume to it. Here we go. Evade tanking, more like not tanking. It's just front row for preventing ambushes mostly. His absorb is almost as good as the knight, but it doesn't seem to help. feel like that's going to be way too loud now. Turn that down another touch. Maybe something like that? I don't know. The music can't be, like, as loud as my voice. Let's try that one. Alright, if chat thinks it's good, then I turn down a little bit extra, and then we're good for the future. Alright, maybe we've got our audio under control finally. Maybe. Alright, so I guess we'll be starting up recording the episodes again. Pretty quick here. I'll turn off my little scroller. For a really quick pre-episode Future Tuber recap. Age of Warmech, you know, Romhack for Final Fantasy 1 NES. We're approximately halfway through. We've got the airship and everything, but there's quite a few more difficult dungeons, and the encounters have been getting progressively more frustrating, so, you know, prepare for that today. We've technically beat this dungeon, but I skipped out on a bunch of treasure on this floor because we were very, very nearly dead. I think, if I remember correctly, at the end of last stream, we beat the boss with just one white mage, the replacement for Carrie. So that was really close, and, you know, good. Other than that, like, we're promoted, there's new weapons and stuff. Like, the thieves get a new set of equipment. There's some items that have new magic effects. The armor hasn't changed much, I don't think. We've got 2 ribbons right now. I'm hoping to get some better fire ice armor soon. Other than that, some spells are different. Move it cures stop or paralyze and sleep. It's not amazing. Skip is a non-elemental sleep that basically never works. Beam, there's a set of beam magic. Beam 1 is AoE non-elemental. There's a beam 2 at level 3 that's like fire and lightning, but just a little bit less damage, non-elemental. So that's all in there. And for white magic, lamp is multi-target. Isuna cures everything but stone. Arrow is non-elemental single target damage. The heal and cure spells are all buffed up a little bit, so they heal more. I think that's the recap. Anything else in here snuck in? Oh yeah, knights can learn level 4 magic, so that's cool. The rune spell gives the user fire, ice, lightning protection, as if you cast anti-ice, fire, and lightning on one person. And technically, the rune sword can also do that, same as it casts the rune spell. Snake casts a low-level poison AoE. Dragon casts a low-level fire AoE. And Power does Beam 2. And I think that's basically a recap. The story is slightly different than original. Warmech is destroying everything. You know. We still have a mystery in the lightning cave, because the lightning ice got upgraded to lightning. And there's a treasure chest room in there that we haven't figured out how to open yet. Other than that, I've been trying to be fairly thorough. So let's get recording. Hello, fiery tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Final Fantasy 1 Age of Warmech with me, Blue Ankylo. It's a new live stream, new day. So say hi to the future tubers, or say hi to the past tubers. What was I gonna say for the new tubers? I'm in the middle of the fire, the volcano, and we did a couple fights on the way down, so we got, you know, level up or something. Because we missed some treasure in here last round at the end of last episode. So we're gonna go try to finish clearing this floor and avert thine eyes for flashing. But yeah, there's a bunch of treasure chests in here we did not open. And there might be some goodies. So far, not so good. This next one looks better, though. Our group is, you know, doing okay, passably strong. I don't know if I would say I'm super impressed with our team comp. It's mostly just that the enemies do that a lot. They burn through our healing just super speedily with their AoE spells. And that gets really old really fast, the amount of damage enemies put out. So it's I've already talked about it a fair amount. It's the classic Romhack design where, everything's got to be harder or something, and sometimes I like it, sometimes it's a little bit tiring. We could do some grinding, but I don't think that would really solve the problem. Some more hit points would help a bit, but what's really getting us is these AoE first round sweeping spells that just do tons of damage. And I'm spending a lot of time in the menu healing after a lot of fights. So. Anyway, that's my minor criticism at the moment. That's good. I was hoping to find something like that. So, is it better than the gold bracelet? I forget. I think it's a bit better. 54? Oh, that's a fair bit better. Yeah, plus 10. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll switch the elemental protections around. Drop that on the ground. And now, at least the ninja has fire-ice protection. And the knight just needs a ice armor. Which maybe we missed? I don't know. There should be an ice armor somewhere. Hey there, Chris. Also, I did up the music volume a little bit for the future tubers. Been having some audio issues since I reinstalled everything. But today's music is just everything from Final Fantasy 1 through 6 Pixel Remaster soundtracks, which are really good. So hopefully you guys can hear it. Alright, I think there's still at least one more treasure room that we skipped. Chances are we did this one. Yeah. But I think I went right and finished the dungeon, and we didn't go up this way. If you're totally unfamiliar with Final Fantasy 1, walking through the lava does 1 damage per step, but you do not have enemy encounters, so it's worth it, generally. Especially, even in vanilla, it's worth it, but in harder enemy encounters, it's super worth it. What's we gonna fight? I'm gonna bet Agamas. Nope. Let's see if this is enough. Nope. Ah, the ninja still let me down with his junky weapons. He's actually got a pretty buffed up sword that you normally, not a vanilla weapon. He's still doing a lot less damage than the knight. I wonder... 40... 52... Yeah, 12 base damage increase plus 1 extra swing. Our knight is quite a lot ahead in terms of physical damage. We need a new ninja weapon. Soon. Oh, look, a ninja hat. Well, that's something. How much? I don't know what that does. 54, 62... Oh, that's quite a lot. So no evade penalty and 8 absorb. So that's about the same as a protect ring. Same as a protect ring. I think it's 8. I believe the protect rings, most not body armor stuff caps out at plus 8 absorb, like shields, helmets, bracelets, stuff like that. Not the gold ring, but anyway, that puts him technically higher absorb than the knight and some reasonably good agility, evade. I think the ninja hat also does a spell in combat, so we'll move that around. So that's worth getting. Let's double check what that does. Self-targeting only. Easy to dodge, so it's like a defense sword. Oh, that's actually not bad then. So the ninja gets their own version of the defense. So you can cast Ruse on yourself. That's actually pretty good, so I like that. We've got Ruse for agility for evading, and ninja hat for evading. I mean, a ribbon would still be better. And we have no more slots of arm, like no spaces for armor left. Okay, well I think we're done this dungeon. We can go out this way or we could exit, but we could use the XP. Let's kill something. If the white mage had been insta-killed by that guy, I would have been pretty upset. Alright. And this is where we fought, what's his face, this guy. And, yeah, okay, good. So that wraps up the volcano, I think. Hopefully we didn't miss anything. So, next up, we've got the Oxtail, so we should probably go talk about the water dungeon next. We did the chime, which is how we got promoted in the Bahamut's Dragon Tower. We've already done the Earth Cave. And I think that's it. So basically, we don't have a lot of choices where to go. There's this bonus dungeon, which I'm saving for later. You could go here. You could try to go through some of it now, but it'd be bad. This area we can't get to because you can't land in any of these spots. And I'm trying to think of other areas of the map we could explore. There's not too many. We could try to get... There's still, like, something in this lightning cave that we never figured out a way to open. We could try that again. And don't forget, I think we're looking for something. Sid wants us to find some Hodorine, whatever that is. Some Hodorine. And I guess we took his airship, so good for us. I guess, is there any spells we should buy before we go to the water dungeon? Let's see. We just unlocked level 6 for our Red Wizard Mage. So let's pick something up. Oh, also... Yeah. Definitely don't go into a new dungeon with half heals. So just hold on a sec here. Enable super buy. The best kind of buy. You need a dedicated Final Fantasy 1 purchaser whose job is just to buy heal potions every time we go to town. Alright. And we'll throw in some more houses while we're here. We're actually not super rich for money. We got 12 houses. It's more than I own. I could sell some weapons. I think the ice and flame swords are absolutely worthless at this point. They're, well, worthless to hold on to. They're worth something to sell. I don't know if it's worth holding on to the spell effect swords, but I'll keep things that can cast magic. I'll hold on to for a bit. Oh, that's right. Red Mage Ice Sword is the best. 41. Yeah, Ice Sword is slightly better than Fire Sword. I know that. And we'll sell the Dragon Sword too. Just clean up the inventory a little bit. Everything is either the best weapon you can equip, damage-wise, or has a magic effect. And that is good. Armor. Yeah, we need better armor too. Okay, let's find the spells. And we've already got Exit and Invis 2. There's also Fog 2 or Soft. But let's see if we can learn something black at least. Like Lightning 3. Yeah, we're going into a water dungeon, right? Looks like Red Wiz can't learn Quake. Rob, I never remember level 6 spells Red Wizards can learn. Technically, they can learn Beam. So it's like non-elemental. That's probably their best. What am I saying? Probably their strongest non-nuke, because like Red Wizards aren't going to get nuke, whereas Beam 3 is like not as powerful as nuke, but also non-elemental. The thing is, I think I want Invis 2 so we can do double Invis 2 at the same turn to get everyone's evade up. And it might be nice to have an emergency exit. Nah, we'll get Beam 3 because it's a new spell. I'd like to test it a little bit. And then just Invis 2 for stacking on bosses. You know, our White Wizard will never die, right? We'll just add Fog 2, I guess. Soft is such a garbage spell. Shouldn't even exist. Alright, and technically we could buy another level 4 spell, but these are the good ones. But, I mean, it's on the way, so while we're on the way to the water place, we'll stop by. Oh, look, a big old dinosaur. Alright, the last town... We're looking... We never bought the cat claw. I think the ninja could probably equip the cat claw. Maybe the knight as well. Oh, this is level 8 stuff. Okay, we can't actually cast those yet. Went the wrong way. Still need some more levels. Did I think I showed this off. If you've got a black belt, you can learn buff. Get real strong at the gym. Anti-rub is basically obsolete after pro rings, so super hard. Probably not as good as casting Cure 4 or Heal 3, but... Okay, anyway, spells are all figured out. Let's give this a try. Oh, lightning bolts. That's rude. I'd say no thank you. Green giants. Sure, that's vanilla enemies. So right here, very convenient. Let me clean up these cabins. Oh, look, very quick heal access. Advanced menuing with Me Blue Ankylo. Let's find out what's in this water area. Alright, you got the Oxyale. Basically, a fiend attack to take our power of water. Get in the elevator. I'll explain on the way. I'm Lena. Hey, Lena. So, the fiend is called Phantasm. It's a big floating evil eye. If you kill him, you can take the power of water. Sure. Oh, yeah, this is classic. Uh-huh. How bad's this gonna be? I mean, maybe this is why we have Harm 4. 100, 140. Could be worse. At least they don't have extra hit points. They're dying in a single cast of spells, so that's good. But they hit real hard. And that was 100 damage per hit to people who have pretty good absorb. So I don't really know where I'm going on this floor. I've done this before, but I don't really know. 10 grand. Something we can't hoard. Yeah, the Excalibur I think is vanilla trade-in once we get that. You have responded to me. Okay, mermaids are weird. We need to figure out something to drop. I'm gonna say the silver hat is the least valuable item here. Pro cape. You know, that is absorb. I think we're gonna drop the Zeus's Gauntlet pretty quick here. We just don't have enough space to pick things up. So something's got to get dropped. Also, I'm not sure why there's... Each door has like a little tile underneath it that looks weird in this dungeon. I don't know what the deal is with that. 300 damage. Okay, good. We're actually doing... So far, we're doing more damage down here than we were in the volcano. Although I'm pretty sure this is a higher level dungeon. These guys again. Let's try not to use our max level spell slots yet. We'll see if Fire 2, Harm 2 do the job. They've got like, I'm thinking 200 and a bit hit points. Yeah, I mean that's... It would have been better to kill everything, but... Make it work. Just a carpet? Oh, sure, sure. Just an underwater carpet. Sure. We took some damage. We're okay. So unless they've changed it, ghosts are unrunnable encounters. Can't do anything with those. Let's go left. Okay, I do remember that little wiggly wobbly branch there is the way down to find, just like the original ocean shrine, sea shrine. The downward path takes you to the boss, and we want to save that for a little bit later. But there's more treasure. Gold, dagger, and then a seafood pack. I mean, maybe holding on to that Zeus's Gauntlet a little bit longer would be good. But what do we drop for it? At least until we're done this dungeon, Zeus's Gauntlet would be pretty good. Ho ho ho, yeah, we'll see, we'll see. 10 gold for that fight. What a deal. Yeah, so that little windy path is almost certainly the way down. We're going to skip that for a bit. These wisps are a bit annoying. Let's just blast them. I think they're weak to lightning. They seem to take a lot of damage. So that might be one of the reasons to pick up Lightning 3. Might be... I'm gonna... Okay. I'm gonna let the White Mage use the Zeus's Gauntlet for a little while. We don't want to lose the Pro Cape, though. Those are pretty nice. It's gonna drop their Absorb a bit, but... I think there's just a lot of enemies we want to zap. And I think, honestly, you know, we kind of found 2 dead ends, sort of. Before we go any deeper, let's save up and try go back in. We don't want to get wiped out and lose our progress, because this Romhack's been a little bit difficult. Red Mage doesn't have any casting items? Oh. Interesting. There should be maybe a Mage Staff down here if it's like vanilla. So we don't really need to fight these guys. Treasure. Money. Money. Okay, nothing great. Vampires just hanging out. So yeah, we're looking for level hit percent 96. So 3 more level ups and Odin will get a nice little bump. Technically, 1 more level up and Rashid, or I forget how to pronounce that name, will get 2 strikes. Finally. Light axes? I don't think there are axes. I think the axes got replaced with thief weapons, actually. I guess this is a trap tile that's runnable? Yep. Do not actually have to fight those. Well, we gotta make space. I'm gonna drop a protect ring because we can buy those, and the ribbon gives us status protection. Opal shield, okay. Sure, now we're talking. No ice protection, but more armor for the knight. Good. Lightning D's. We fought these guys before, nothing special. Basically just frost dragons. Ah, we fought one of these guys before. This was a boss in the promotion area. 28 damage. 87 damage. Insta-kill. Awesome. Alright, we're not doing it awesome to start. I cast fast on the knight, right? I sure meant to. Nope. I did not. There we go. Alright, we'll do 1 more round of dodging. Maybe throw some more invis on. But I think we're okay at this point. I guess you can haste yourself now. The ninja's still not doing very much damage. Yeah, he's very rare in the original game. He's only on the desert, and it's a very unlikely encounter. Good old T-Rex. I think Warmech is rarer because he's harder to find, but T-Rex is also easily missed very, very easily. Well, Odin still got insta-killed even with all the ruse. That sucks. Hey, look, a mage staff. Well, I kind of knew there was one of those somewhere. All right, we're gonna bounce out of here, I think. Okay, well, success. We technically escaped with our life. Could have been worse, I guess. And at this point in the game, you know, houses are pretty cheap, so... As long as you can get out, it's a net positive. And I think that's it for this floor. I think you can run from multi-packs of vampires, right? Yeah. They're just difficult because they can stun you. Okay, next floor. This is usually the route to mermaids that has, well, this is usually the floor that has the mage staff. Okay. This is probably worth the experience, because we do need to keep getting that XP. Yeah, Warmech will be stronger than normal, for sure. We'll see. I think our party is pretty strong, but, you know, it'll be an interesting lesson. I think this connects up to a big area. I'm going to go north first before we go to the east. I mean, I have played through this a while back. I'm just, yeah, see, treasure. Always be looking for treasure. Aqua golems. This is the first time we've seen these guys, I think. Eh, not that bad. They're not that bad. Oh, yeah. AoE insta-death. Well, not insta-death. AoE, or non-elemental AoE is the word I'm looking for. Let's just heal up. Money and money. Oh, good. Amazing. Trap tile against something super strong that gives you nothing. Awesome deal. Well, just enjoy Terra's theme in the background while we die to swirling golems. I mean, they didn't seem that tough, but everything... I think the assumption you should make for Age of Warmech is basically everything has an AoE sweeping attack until proven otherwise. So... anything can kill you, basically. Now, wizard mummies are worth a ton of experience, so as long as we can kill them, I think this is worth it. Right? 2,000, still pretty good. Hey there, Chris. I don't speak French well enough to trust that I could read that. I'd have to think real hard. Uh-huh. Alright, up or down? Maybe down? Oh, we got a first strike, so we can just escape instantly. It's a lot of branches here. Yeah, there's definitely been a couple deaths where we just ambushed and killed. It hasn't happened a ton of times, but enough to be annoying. Oh, that's interesting. He's got a little animation. His mouth is wibbly warbly. That's cool. Probably should heal up then, whatever it is. I believe that I'm the third strongest phantom. So, you know, phantoms, right? We've fought phantoms before. You know the drill. Do you know the drill? Do you know the Muffin Man? Stop. Okay, that didn't work. Good. It is undead. It's got a lot of evasion. Zap. Oh, yeah, good. Cool. Not much we can do about getting zapped at this point in the game. Squint, we should be protected against for insta-death, I think. Xfer means no more status protection, so now Squint will kill Odin. The main problem is we're just not dealing any damage with that junky ninja sword. Alright, enjoy your 1 experience. Well, other than the zap, it was fine. But that does mean... Oh, what? 18 heal potions or something? Alright. You could try life. Yeah, actually, I was meaning to try that more. Thor's hammer, that's in the wrong dungeon. Certainly take it. Let's put it here. That gives us a fair bit more attack power. And I'll also... Technically, it's kind of redundant Zeus's gauntlet there. So we'll switch those around. Oops. Switch those around. Oh! Did you know? Did you know red wizards can equip Zeus's gauntlets? They're not as good as a pro cape. Huh. Has it always been like that? I did not know that. It wouldn't usually come up, but interesting. Alright, well, let's see if we can go a bit further here. Alright, our own sweepers are doing pretty good against ghosts. Alright, keep moving, keep moving. We did all these rooms. Night only? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Okay. Kill the troll. 20 grand. And a dead end. Okay, I think we might be in a good point to exit out and start over. I think... This was a preemptive strike. I'm going to take it. I think we're just going to exit out after this fight. So get the kill, use up your spells, and then get your spell slots back. Yeah, because up here, I think, is the way, the path to the next mermaid. It'd be nice if we could get to the mermaid floor right now, but I don't trust it. I don't trust this game. So we're going to play a little bit conservatively here. Although I'm not going back to town to buy heal pods, but should be fine. When I first played through this Romhack, I did not have promotion at this point, so I did not have the exit spell. I just reset out of ghost fights on the first encounter. Nobody wants that. That's even worse. We fought one of those. It was bad. It was in the waterfall. We don't want to fight more. Anyway, yeah, the first time I came through here on my test run, I did not figure out how to get promoted for a while. So doing this dungeon with no exit was brutal. So I'm going to take advantage of being able to warp out anytime I want. I think everyone's got lightning protection somehow. Opal should be lightning, but I think Ice Shield actually gives you lightning protection now. It's weird. Oh, so Zeus can be equipped by multiple people. Oh, good to know. Good to know. We got a preemptive strike, which means you might as well run. Okay, we haven't gone this route yet, so... Hey, look, another one. The third strongest Phantom. That's 3 times stronger than you. I'm not sure if their math checks out. We could try to life it. Life is a spell you can cast in battle now. Uh-huh. So, maybe that's the trick. That seemed to work pretty good. First try, right? We still need more space. You could hold on to a different combination of, like, Ice Armor, Flame Shield. But unless things have changed, Ice Armor and Flame Armor, I think, have the same stats. It's just, that's the best ninja gear, I think. The Ice Sword is better than the Fire Sword. But unless I'm really confused, Ice Armor and Flame Armor are the same for defense. So there's no reason to hold on to backups. Opal bracelet. And I mean, if you'd known it was an opal bracelet, you could have just dropped that. But I didn't. Alright. Good one. I don't like these guys. Let's just leave. Thank you. And not really interested in a bunch of lightning dragons. Although, honestly, of all the AoE sweepers, those guys are some of the chillest. Opal hat. You know what? You didn't even have a hat. Now you have a hat. And unless I'm really confused, I'm just double checking. Ninjas should not be able to equip ninja gear or opal gear. So I guess the ninja hat might replace like the heel hat or something, and then be ninja only. Ow. Just gotta get to that mermaid floor. Get all the loot. Alright. So this was the... Yeah, we got to the other side of this branch. There's the stairs. 2 more treasure. Garbage. Garbage. And we might be home free. The art is representing the Warmech fighting you. Reminds me of a Dwarf Fortress style description. Phantasm invaded the bottom floors where we keep our main treasure. Oh, come on. The treasure's supposed to be on the top floor. Kraken doesn't have any actual treasure. Where atop? I am the Mermaid Queen who prophesied your adventure. Sure you did. Sure you did. The legendary Sea Blade can create swirls. Oh, that's nice to know. Money, money, money. More money. Let me guess, you're gonna steal my money? Already did. You mermaids don't have any shops down here, so you don't need your money. Hi. Sun Sword? Ooh. Also, what is she doing not in her prison? The Sun Sword is in the vault. I think you can take it. I already did. Well, that's probably the best weapon for our Red Wiz. Let's just check on the Knight. 52, 108. I mean, it's a little bit more damage, a little bit less hit. It's fine. It's generally the best Red Wizard weapon. So... we'll just let Kitten take it. It's kind of classic that the Red Wiz gets the Sun Sword. The engraving seems to represent a powerful horned being. The plate is different from the other ones. Maybe another vision our queen had. Think it's going to relate to the bonus dungeon, bonus boss? Probably. We'll see when we get there. Okay, I think that's... I mean, honestly, maybe we could have done that without a break in the middle, but that should cover the top section of the water shrine, or whatever we're calling this place. The river shrine. So now we gotta go the other way. Okay, a preemptive strike, we can kill one. Ooh, look at that Thor hammer doing big damage. Nice. Too many lit Ds. Keep your lit Ds to yourself. Okay, new floor. Normally this floor has no treasure, but, you know, we expect it to be different in the Romhack. A little bit complicated layout. Money, money. Let me just double check top left in case I missed anything there. Looks like... ah. And I get suckered into one of these again. Oof. One fight with ghosts and still our ninja. Doesn't matter how many armor you've got. Even with 62 absorb, ghosts don't care. You know what? I think we need to restock on heal potions before we finish our dive. We're not going to have enough to actually make it to the bottom like this. Okay, that's definitely nothing else here. Let's just go as far as we can, and we'll probably have to bail, unfortunately. Aha! We are strong against lightning too. Cannot defeat me. And maybe we'll just get lucky and get a lot of preemptive strikes. We'll be fine. Although we're getting a lot of ghosts. Too many ghosts. But we're one-shotting them. Nice. There's a lot of phantoms down here. I thought he said he was the third strongest. I'm truly the third strongest phantom. Well, maybe we don't have to worry about these guys so much. We'll see. 510 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. I thought it killed the first one instantly. What do we drop? I wish it said what was in the treasure chest. Oh yeah, the Water Shrine music is great. I mean, I could save state, check what's in there. Let's just say, again, we don't technically need pro rings, because we can buy them. Another ninja hat. Well, that's garbage. We don't have 2 ninjas. Let's throw it on the ground. Only ninjas can equip it. I checked. Here, you know what? We're not ready for the ending yet. Let's see here. What's the name of the song? There we go. Special for chat, because we're in the water dungeon. It's a very windy road here. So I think left is the way to the stairs, but then up and right takes us to another one of these phantom chests. So we gotta be thorough. $11 heal pots. Oh, did you hear? He's the 3rd strongest phantom. I don't know what neutralized means. It says 510 damage neutralized. Weird. Opal armor. There we go. We were waiting for a big armor upgrade for our knight. Alright, 74 absorbed. Oh yeah, much better evades. All he has is lightning and death protection. So there is an argument to hold on to the fire shield or something and not use the opal shield, I guess. Then you'd have more status protection, but I think we'll have a solution to that soon enough. Wow, that arrow does way too much damage. This is... wait a sec. I clicked on... oh, I just had them mixed up. Well, let's go with another water shrine. A different one. Alright, sea room is just a sea. In the sea. Oh yeah, I highly recommend the Pixel Remaster games just for the soundtracks even. This fight is just too good experience not to kill. Not a super difficult fight in normal vanilla versions. For all we know, the eyeballs have some sort of nuke. But, preemptive strike means we kill them pretty fast, and, let's see how much XP we get out of this. Yeah, almost 3,000 for the group. That's great. Still 3 levels for Odin's extra swing. That's the stairs, so we need to finish the last little branch here, and then I think we head to the Kraken's floor. Well, we know the drill with these. You fool! I'm the 3rd strongest phantom. We are using a lot of our life charges here, but I think it's making this fight so much easier. It's got to be worth it. I didn't know about that the first time I played through. I didn't know you could use life to kill things. You know, who would expect the life spell to kill things? Now, can we do this without buying heal potions is the question. Also, Sea Blad. It's a Sea Bladder. Apparently, it's a ninja weapon. All right, let's see. 4190. Couldn't equip it last time. 5180. That's more damage but less hit. I guess it's good at the moment. What about red wizards? All right. 4679. So it's 5 better than the Sun Sword. So that's the new best weapon for red wizards. Sure, we'll go with that. Because then the knight can equip... Because the knight can't equip the Sea Bladder. Huh. And the Sea Bladder supposedly casts that non-elemental sweeper, which is probably good. The swirl spell. Formerly enemy-only skill. Ah. So the main problem with Doomgaze is he's got Quad X, which is the AoE insta-death. But everyone has over 300 hit points, so it's not so bad anymore. It was real bad when we first ran into him, though. These guys are annoying, but everyone's got lightning protections, so... Okay, hopefully I didn't miss any treasures, but I'm also out of heals. So let's fight the third strongest phantom again. For the third and final time. Ho ho ho! There you go. Well, I am the Phantasm. I now hold the power of water. Try and take it if you dare. It's totally not the same. Alright. Speed up. And, I mean, I don't know if life will work on him, but let's throw some invis on at least. If it's like the Kraken, it's gonna punch, but it's probably not. 191. X for... So Odin's probably dead. We could try life. Ice clock. So this time life was ineffective. It's too bad. So Odin is hasted in I forget all the people's names. Our ninja and knight are hasted. That's what matters. It looks like he's going to be a spellcaster more so than a attacker. Maybe we just throw out more heal spells, basically. Ah, good. Bane. Good thing I fasted the ninja. Well, Bane insta-killed, zapped insta-killed. I mean... I guess we do damage. Tried to go for the Brack insta-kill. Slow actually sucks, so let's undo that. I don't know if we're going to win this one. Insta-death swallowed. Even through a ribbon. Whoop-de-woo, right? What does a ribbon matter when you just get insta-killed by swallow? And oh, it finally attacks for 500 damage. Great. Awesome fight. That was super fun. All the insta-deaths. And absolutely nothing you can do to prevent them. And then it turns out it can do as much damage as Kraken anyway. So we'll try again. If we die terribly, I don't know. I'll do something else. What treasure did I pick up that I have to re-pick up? Ugh. I'm missing the opal armor. That might be it. Oh, the sea bladder. Don't forget the Well, I mean, we'll just pick up all the treasure again, but... Wait, didn't he get the mage staff? No need to cast fire too when you've got a mage stick. I hate ghosts. Ghosts have been the bane of every water dungeon, every water dive since vanilla. I feel like the encounter rate for them has gone up, but that might just be personal bias there. We might need the money later. I almost feel bad taking these fights, because there's like... Apparently we're just going to die on the boss, so we're just losing all of our time and progress. But we're going to trust that this time we're going to win. Just play better, Blue. Don't die. We get some free healing on the way down if we're lucky. I guess we could get to the final floor and then exit out again. This was, I think, this... Nope. Ah, well. Who needs armor for a little while? We'll get some armor soon enough. I think Odin's dead. Should have healed him. A little bit of evade tanking there. That's good. Probably because we're so low on heal potions, instead of fully healing, we should just try to leave a little bit of excess space and use the heal staff to top up. And this one's the armor. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm doing even worse for taking damage this dungeon dive. Just getting punched real hard. I think you actually want to focus the eyes down because they have the beam attack. They do lightning first, which isn't too bad, but round 2 is like level 3 beam, which is pretty brutal. Alright, it goes lightning 2, then beam 2. Maybe it just keeps charging up. Or not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Right, nothing in that room with the double carpet. Oh, now you one-shot the Gersharks, of course. Exfer is a... I think they've changed it so it just hits automatically now. It would be magic defense, though, which does not apply physical evade. Because it's a spell. A level 8 spell. Do we try? What could possibly go wrong? We got lots of cure potion or cure spells. We can probably heal up a bit more if we have to before the fight. We're just out of heal potions. I want to check the middle, but it's making me pay for it. L is real. No idea what that reference is. Alright, well, we'll try again. Let's just spend our level 1 cures trying to heal up and stuff. Yeah, we'll save the cure 4 for battle. It probably won't matter, but... Alright, we're all topped up. Yeah, we're not gonna die, though. Don't worry about it. That can't happen twice. Playing a little bit too quick. I can't see if the silence cheese hit. There's no way. Just try to keep the knight alive. The insta-death, man. Imagine if the mute hit, though. Imagine. Okay, we dodged the zap. We're doing better. Gotta be close. We didn't dodge the toxic. Hey, Duke. I think we're dead again. Unfortunately, Odin just doesn't do very much damage. And there's no temper to boost him up. Desperate arrow attack. Oh, good. Swallowed. I don't like this boss. I mean, there's just no strategy. It's try not to get insta-killed, right? Like, you try to rush him down. Basically, you just need levels, like, or a black belt. I think, as far as I know, I've got the strongest thief swords you can get. I mean, I could put the sea bladder. Maybe I should switch that there. But I don't think I'm missing any treasure at this point, so it's just try not to get insta-killed, basically. And that's not a fun game. So, you know, classic Romhack, difficulty ups, you know. I guess I'll exit out this time, but it doesn't feel good. I'll skip the extra ninja hat too, because whatever. Come on, Red Wings. Power me up. I don't think we're too low a level either. I mean, I always say this. But I haven't been running from everything. Like, I've been taking lots of fights. I think it was one of the other ROM hacks where the developer was watching along and was like, oh no, you're under-leveled, Blue. Like... I expected my players to be level 50. Nah, I'm just being facetious here. I could save state before the boss. It feels real cheesy too, of course. Feels bad enough using the life strats on these guys. But I suppose it's probably intentional to kill these guys like that. I mean, I could throw the ribbon onto the knight or the ninja, but it seems like a lot of those insta-death spells don't care about your ribbon anyway. So I don't know if that would make a huge difference. And I think keeping the white mage alive is usually what you want, but... I mean, the knight does the most damage by a long shot on this boss. So maybe we switch it around next time? Ah, good stun touch. It's been a while. Hello, stun touch, my old friend. I mean, we've got most of this dungeon under wraps. It's just that boss. Pretty big difficulty spike. I'm gonna... leave it like this for now, but I might move the sea bladder to Odin. We'll see how I feel. Alright, well, that's all the treasure. We actually didn't use very many heal pots that time around, so we were doing better in terms of the random encounters. Oh, great! It's not incorrectly organized item shops. We actually have to go further back to buy. It'll still save us time, but it's just annoying. I mean, we could try to grind a couple levels. Ugh. And the thing is, I don't think the levels would make much difference because it's not like we need a little bit of hit points or anything. We need to just not die to zap. Levels make a very small impact on your resistance to magic. I guess more damage. You could get the ninja to another swing. That would be maybe worth it. But that's like 3 levels of grinding. Defensively, I don't think the level ups do anything, but offensively, sure. Uh, 90... I think the problem was the sea bladder had less hits. So we could do more damage, but we're not going to get that third swing. I mean, I'll put the ribbon on the knight this time around when we get there. And then we'll just do damage, basically. It's just it's kind of like, it's like a DPS race, except it's, instead of racing in rage timer or something, you're racing the bosses getting lucky on an insta-death attack. And if you're unlucky, then, I guess you just restart. The best mechanics. Man, this is such a good tune. This is Sid from FF4. Just so happy. We need some positive music to cheer me up. So we're not doing a grind. I refuse. I suppose if we die a third time due to bad luck on death saves, I'll just make a save state on the 4th run, because it's just wasting time at this point. It's a strike against the Romhack if we have to save state right before a boss, because it's just dumb. We'll see. You playing some FF6 remaster? Yeah, enjoy. I think they're pretty good. Enjoy that opera scene when we get there. If you've never seen it before, you're in for a treat. If you have seen it before, you're still in for a treat. Everyone gets a treat. At least we have lots of heal potions I can spam. That sort of saves time, I guess. Don't have to think. Don't forget to switch the ribbon. Note to self. Switch ribbon. I think we have to kill him, but we should be okay. Okay. Doom Gaze used to be a lot more threatening. Okay, so we'll change... The White Wizard really doesn't do anything on this fight, do they? How about the Red Wizard? No, I kind of want to have the... Nah. Damage dealers get priority, I think, because we're the way this is going to go down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. First turn. Fast. Oh, there's that. First turn attack. Forgot about that. And, turns out he actually has a really powerful attack. He just doesn't use it very often. Haha! He put the X-Fur on the White Wizard. Totally tricked him into wasting it on someone who doesn't even have a ribbon. Throw some more invis up. 120. He doesn't do a lot of damaging spells, but when he does, they hurt. We'll try to do a heal 3. We did dodge his physical attack. Let's max out our invis while we're alive here on the bottom. Insta-death. That was through a ribbon, so ribbons mean nothing. I hate it. And that was our biggest DPS, of course, that got just wiped. Useless. 31 damage. 31 damage. 35. I forgot to move the Sea Blade up to the ninja. That's one of the things I was thinking about. I mean, it's just RNG. Either we win because we dodge death, or we lose because we fail a saving throw. Look, we dodged the zap. We just got lucky. This is, yeah. I was going to say, it felt like we were going to win, but it doesn't feel like I did anything worth winning. So, that's a bittersweet victory. Enjoy it, I guess. I don't know if they nerfed ribbons. I think it's just non-elemental death. Ribbons still, I think, give you status protection in this mod, but it's not enough. Because some attacks, like slow 2 doesn't care about ribbons either, because it's non-elemental slow. And the same thing with status attacks on hit, like Death Touch. Ignores ribbons as well in vanilla. Anyway. We win. What do we get? Some more... Oh, we should fix our gear a little bit. So we gotta drop something. It's probably... If I was an item at the bottom of water... We've already got the opal bracelet. We've got all the opal stuff. What's it gonna be? Oh, the power glove, right? It'll be that. Probably. I'm gonna bet on it. Yeah. Power glove. I'm not sure if it's Saber in this version. We'll test it out. Coral sword. So we got one key item. We're a little bit over time for the episode, but let's test out the Power Glove, see if we can figure out what it does exactly. Quick shot. It's just fast. So is that good? I mean, it's okay. It's not as good as Saber. You can't stack haste. So, is it better than a Pro Ring? I don't know. Death protection is pretty good. Self-targeting fast is not super amazing. I'll probably switch it out with a Pro Ring. I'll probably switch the Zeus's glove out with a Pro Ring eventually, too. But, with that, we're going to wrap up this episode. And next time, we will turn in the Hodrine, whatever that is. Maybe click on it, see what it says. A large red stone. We'll turn this in and see what it turns into. So, thanks for watching, future tubers. Hope you've enjoyed, and have a great day. And live tubers, I need a very short break. I ran out of things to drink, so I gotta get a drink. Back in like less than a minute. All right, we got a drink. Hey there, Rob and Chris. Yeah, we have not figured out how to get past the wall in the lightning cave. We can have a quick look before we do the next episode, but the dungeon still sucks, and it's a bit buggy because you can sort of soft lock yourself. But we can have a quick look. What's a little bit more experience between friends? Still need that 2 more level ups. So this dungeon, you know, we're a few levels higher than necessary. So we should be able to blast through. I'm assuming there's like a drop down pit somewhere that either it's invisible or I'm just missing it. It's really weird. So the wall is on the right side here after you go down. Right and left. Right, left, right. This one. Unless this is just a troll. And I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't know how to get into there. And this is like an invisible, like a visible, a wall, a fake wall, let's say. But, like, this room always was a little bit suspicious. Although, technically we're at the bottom. I don't even think these rooms, this treasure room had anything good in it. It's trapped. Maybe it had, like, something, I can't remember. Actually, I don't think you can run from ice giants. So this is the room I thought would connect up to it or something. It's not, this isn't the actual room. No, it's just a small room that looks like it might drop in. Because, like, I'm trying to get to that back circle because it seems suspicious that it's there. But we tested it out. I don't think it did anything because we can drop here, which is the no. This is the soft lock point of no return, unless you've got exit. That just takes you there as well, right? Yeah, so none of them seem to make any difference. So then you're here. Oh, lightning against lightning. Ha! At least the enemies go down a lot quicker. So the left side here was a dead end, and I don't think it had anything worth picking up either. So, like... it's just some kind of weird secret. Let's use the power staff. By the power of Grayskull. Haha! Remember when I equipped that Zeus's gauntlet? I'm like, that's probably not worth it. No. Goodbye, 10, 11 heal potions. Because you got rubbed. Suspicious corner. Whatever, he's dead. We're gonna go buy a pro ring. And throw the power glove in the garbage. Yeah, it's, well, not every mechanic, but it's certainly, it's certainly a difficulty up hack. Let's just leave it at that. So, like, that treasure room only had money. Like, it's complete troll. This one, I don't think we ever got out either, because we just gave up on this side. Oh no, we must have... oh, armor? I'm gonna throw this in the garbage. Ah, yeah, good. Throw that in the garbage. What I'm really looking for is some kind of drop down, but... not successful. I'll pull out that Pandemonium Castle. Throw that epic choir in there. Alright, well, I think I'm done with this dungeon. I still don't know how to get to that weird room. Like, it just baffles me. It's probably not even that complicated, but... I did that totally wrong. Alright, we're gonna go buy a pro ring, because we are pros, and apparently everything has death, so you need, oh, hey, friendly Ankylo. You don't live in the swamp. What is the Ankylo doing in the swamp? This way to the pro ring shop. Only pros can wear pro rings. Okay. I don't... I'll leave the Zeus's gauntlet on Kitten for now. Nah. I'll take a small defense up. That's 2 more absorb, because it's fine. We have money. We could buy some level 8 spells. Hey, Alter Ego. You know, Fade's good. Actually, Wall might be nice to have, too. Never use Extra, though. Wall gives us ribbon. It's like a pseudo ribbon. Single target ribbon. And while we're traveling around... Oh, I should show the future troopers. I'll save the secret shop, magic shop for later. We don't have level 8 spells anyway. Yeah, so don't worry about it. Oh, that's right. Fast 2. The 2 Fast, 2 Furious. Yeah. I was thinking... that was on my list of things to do. It's level 7. I don't know for sure if Red Wizards can cast it, though. So let's find out. Deal. Well, that'll be nice once we get another couple levels. Now, yeah, good reminder. I was meaning to go here because I was just north of this area. I forgot. Okay. Okay, backtracking done. Let's prep for the next episode and... Yeah. Could sell the excess gold sword, I suppose. Let's throw that on the ground. There's not too much left we need to spend money on. One more level 8 spell, maybe a couple more level 7s. I don't know what all the Red Wiz can even learn, but Fast 2 is pretty good. Alright. Hello, backtracking tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play Final Fantasy 1 Age of Warmech with me, Blue Ankylo. Between episodes, we did a little bit of running around. I bought some level 8 spells that we can't cast yet, and a level 7 spell that we can't cast yet. This was the special AoE fast from the fairies, instead of... I think this replaces Saber? Because I think the other level 7 black spells are still available. But it turns out Red Wizards can learn them, so that's good. We also made another attempt at the Lightning Cave to get to the weird secret room that I still can't figure out. It could be a different... Yeah, Dark Angel there. It could be connected from a different dungeon, maybe. But it clearly shows it connected to the path blocked by rocks. Like, you normally, if you need to use map resources like that, you just put it in a corner somewhere that you can't see. And there's other maps that are big enough, you could just hide something in a corner somewhere, right? That normally you wouldn't see on screen in the normal route. And it was definitely connected by one tunnel. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm still missing something. Anyway, let's bring the Holdrine to Sid. Fantastic! With this Holdrine, I'll be able to upgrade my weapon. Now, wait here. I'm just gonna wait here, guys. Sid, you know, he built us an airship. Always a good guy. We brought him the Holdrine, whatever that is. Let's go check in on him. Hey. These guys... We can take these guys. Maybe. Beam 3, huh? Maybe. That's pretty good XP. Maybe worth, maybe not worth. We'll see. Anyway, that's definitely a Earthbound enemy. Classic Starmans. Oh, look, a robot. All right. Inventory management. This is kind of our equivalent, spoiler alert, to the floating castle. And yeah, inventory management's always a pain on this floor, on this dungeon. So we just need some people that can drop stuff. Cause very short-lived Opal armor already upgraded to dragon armor. And unless I'm mistaken, ninjas can't use the opal, so it's garbage. Dragon armor is just fire, ice, lightning protection, same defense as the opal, so, you know, good. Another L is real. Ooh, good music for a spooky dungeon. Okay, I'm not interested in fighting these guys. Evil Man. I wonder if they have nuke at level 1, or first spell. In vanilla, I think they have nuke, I don't know, 3rd or 4th spell or something. You normally don't see it, but it's there. So this is like Sid's workshop, by the way. Kind of weird. Kind of expecting like a random pillar to teleport me to that room in the lightning cave. Could try the Sea Blade out. Haven't really used that. 144. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It's non-elemental, I think. This doesn't look safe. Just a Warmech, a baby Warmech. Not as bad as a regular Warmech. So far. Knock on wood. Easy. Barely did anything. Ooh, now we're talking. Third ribbon. Who do we give it to? So the ninja hat gives us the ruse spell. I think we ditch the pro ring on the ninja for the ribbon? Because the knight gets, well, assumedly the Aegis Shield plus pro ring plus dragon armor is like a almost ribbon. It's everything but like time elemental, I think. But the ninja classically needs it more. But normally you don't have a ninja helmet, which is the fourth slot that you'd normally put the ribbon on. But this is pretty good. It's about as good as a defense sword, so at least this way I can buy a pro ring if I need to replace it. So that was a good chest. Sid made a proto Warmech. Maybe. Some assumptions here. Oops, meant to Thor hammer. But that Sea Bladder didn't do very much damage. I know, it's a Sea Blade. I played a lot of it's been a while, but I played a lot of what was that game with all the sea bladders? You know the one. Survival on an ocean planet. Cure the alien disease. Subnautica. I think they had some kind of fish bladder you used to drink or to something. We could do like, no. Oh, it does have the nuclear at least. We got lucky the first time. Not so lucky the second time. Let's use that last heal. Alright, they're not as bad as Warmechs. Maybe Sid is the real Warmech. Alright, we got an Aegis Shield out of it. Another nice upgrade for the knight. Getting all the floating castle rewards nice and early. So that's a pretty pimped out knight. 74 absorb. That's about what you normally aim for. That's just classic endgame set. Let's lock that in, you know. I don't think we actually made it very far in the dungeons, so. X for turn 1. Was there anything else to the left? I think we did that room. Was that the one we got the Aegis Shield, or did I? No, that was it. We haven't gone this way yet. We don't really care about Evil Man. Heal potion. Deal. Okay, that's the stairs down. Let's save that till we loot. So fighters are usually, like, white mages in the vanilla. It's kind of weird. They get all the high-level white mage stuff. Yeah, still got it. Definitely a mistranslation. Mages are, like, enemy, like, black mages, basically, and fighters are white mages. Are they unrunnable? Or am I just bad? Weird. I don't remember these guys being unrunnable. Well, they're not that tough. They got lots of spells, but... Huh, interesting. Okay, we haven't gone to the right yet. This fight might be worth it, I guess. We do still need, like, levels. You know, the Sea Bladder. That's not bad for a free spell. I mean, this could have been a teleporter. Okay, so this floor is done. Not a very big floor, not bad. I actually like this a lot more. It's not too mazy. You know, it's easier to get around. Kind of looks like a spider floor, but not quite. Okay, powered up guards. These guys usually punch real hard. Kind of like ghosts. But you can run. And I was smart enough... Oh, future tubers, in case you're wondering, yes, I did go buy... Before... Well, it's been a bit late. I went and bought a pro ring and dropped the power glove. Because as soon as I equipped the power glove on the ninja for fast, we got killed instantly in the lightning cave by Rub. So I decided it wasn't worth it. Epic boss music against a proto Warmech. Alright, yeah, these guys with a little bit of fasting and damaging. We get the Wind Sword. Well, that's maybe a Bane Sword? Fighters can't even equip it. Red Wizards can equip it. So I didn't have a Red Wizard or a Ninja last time. 5783 versus... Okay, so it's more damage, less hit than a Sea Bladder. Now, we know Odin is going to get another attack in one more level. If I switch out... Assuming he can even equip it. No, he can't. Okay, so does that mean the Wind Sword is the new best... Maybe that's the replacement to Sun Sword. I guess it's like a Bane Sword. But it sounds like the only person who can equip it is a Red Wizard. Alright, so we'll take that. 5780. That's a lot of damage. We're not going to get that extra swing for a while. And that frees up the Sea Blad for, I guess, the Thief? The Ninja? But, although it's 10 more damage, we're not going to get an extra swing. So, I mean, it's good. Also, that means we don't have access to using it as an item on our Red Wizard. We should check. I mean, maybe the Wind Sword does something. I don't know. I don't really want to fight DX Starman. Thank you. Regular Starman was strong enough. Okay, let's do some science here. Wind it up. Alright, so that does do another... Wonder what spell that is. Like, there's a tornado spell. A tornado skill. It's AoE, so it's not quite arrow. Interesting. Alright, I like that. Good for Red Wizard, you know? Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're learning. We're still not learning enough to fight Starman, I don't think. Okay, that's just a loop-de-loop. This looks like a trap. I mean, he punches a bit, but the main problem is the nuclear. Oof. Big rolls against the mages there. If he still ever did nuclear twice in a row, we'd be in trouble. But so far, well, all that talk about what weapon to throw on a ninja. All right, 5184. Yeah, I mean it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Okay, good. Odin gets a huge power up. Technically out DPSing the knight for a little while. Good for him. Alright, that's good. I'm happy with that. Let's heal up. Lots of weapons in this Sid workshop, by the way. Seems like this whole area is full of weapons. Now, there was a quest to get some adamant. I know we talked about that a bit. Holdrine was not the adamant replacement because someone said Sid was supposed to have some adamant. We just haven't found it. But maybe. A cube? Probably don't need that. I guess we can try to fight them with our new weapons, right? 183 is pretty good. 247, not amazing for katana. I don't know exactly how many hit points they've got. That's the danger here. 21 damage katana. That's more like Vorpal damage. What's going on? Alright. I don't like... I remember these guys being really brutal. I don't want to fight the superstar man. Although that... I mean, maybe we can't run. Yeah. Oh, we can. Okay, cool. Johnny Seabad. Treasure? Okay, that's the way down. Gonna check out the not way down. Oh, I think I see what's happened. Did you guys figure it out? This looped vertically back to the beginning. And that was a loop, a little circle loop. Okay. Kind of a weird floor. I guess it's a bit like the second last sky floor. Oof. That was bad. I think we can wrap this dungeon up, though. It's probably not as bad as the sea shrine, honestly. I mean, the river shrine. I mean, Starmans are strong, but there's no ghosts. There's not a lot of unrunnables or anything. Assuming we're almost done, anyway. I'm almost out of fasts. Should have kept that ninja hat. Who needs hats? What about Thor? Is it weak to lightning? It's a robot. It is, actually. Pretty sure. Just go full DPS. That's the way to do it. Oh, yeah. The classic black shirt, white shirt. Inventory. So the black shirt is Ice 2, and no one can equip it. I think with stuff like Sea Blades, it's... I don't think I want it. I actually did have the ninja hat. I could have fasted for free. No, it's the power glove. I could. But I think we will do this to get a little bit more value. This is free Invis 2, and we'll still throw on a pro ring later. So our white mage wizard will have slightly less absorb with no opal bracelet. Actually, we'll switch that over right now. So 43 and 41, it's close, but technically Kitten can get another pearl ring to get over 50. But they both have life, so as long as one of them lives, we can raise the other, basically. They both have ribbons, and the amount of defense difference that makes is pretty trivial. And, you know, free Invis 2 is free Invis 2. This kind of looks like the last room. Sid, what are you doing down here surrounded by robots? What's going on, buddy? Nothing? Nothing? I have to say thanks. Without you, I could never have gotten the last thing I needed to complete Warmech. Now, bow before your new king, Light Warriors. It's Sid in a robot. We'll do a little bit of evading. We still can't fast to it. Not too fast, too furious. I only have... The ninja can fast himself. It's magic. Beams. Alright, that's not too bad. Defense up, fast up, dodge up. We'll do fast self. And we'll swing, and we'll do double Invis 2. That's 2 Invis 2 stacks on everyone, and then 1 ruse on the people in the top row, which counts as 2 more Invis. This is like 4 Invis 2s on Odin and in Infinite, I think. 69 damage. Nice. It's actually not very nice. That's not very much damage. Let's do some AoE heals. 100 damage. 30 damage. This guy's got a lot of defense. So we're not really chipping through much here. Could try Lightning 3. Do a little bit more Invis. $275 crit is pretty good. Yeah, the katana should have reasonably good crit rate. I don't know, maybe you can kill him with life. Somehow I doubt he's actually undead. I mean, slow and stuff. I don't know. If he's the version of Tiamat, spoiler alert, you could probably get him a poison if you've got Bane. I don't have that. But I don't know if that's true for Sid. You know, he's a dwarf, right? Try the Wind Sword. Oh, I should have been using a white shirt, actually. Forgot about that. Just got it. Forgot about it. So you got someone with X-Fur. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Recovered instantly. I think what I'll do is I'll spend a turn to fast up the Red Wiz, because the Wind Sword's pretty strong. We need those crits, and if I had Wall, I'd put it on the Ninja, but we do not. There you go, 8 hits, 244 from the Red Wiz. Beautiful. Tiamat's not supposed to have nuke. Well, the Knight took it pretty well. The White Wizard just got wrecked. And we were healed up pretty well there, too. Well. Well. Swing. Come on, guys. Another win with 1 or 2 Light Warriors at the end. Seems to be a bit of a recurring theme on this playthrough. At least we didn't have to reset 5 times. Hey there, Dirigible. And technically a life caster survives, so we're fine. maybe a little bit low on healing spells. Well, we're probably done the dungeon, but let's just heal up a little bit for random encounters so we don't have a problem here. Actually, pretty low on heal potions. And treasure? I'm adamant that this is an important treasure. And that's our last orb. So, maybe not totally expected, but turns out Sid, we killed him now, made Warmech and destroyed the world, basically. He made an airship, gave it to us, and then tried to kill us. We did get a regular old adamant, though, so, of course. Don't forget about the dwarves. This one? The best sword he's ever made. Excalibur. On accident or on purpose? Probably on purpose. I think Sid is the villain for this one. 57-112. Boom. It's just a little bit better. I think Excalibur got buffed in this version a fair amount. Because 91 damage is kind of nuts. Yeah, that's like plus... It's actually 69? No, 67. No, it is 69. Nice. Anyway, Excalibur is classically... So that is like a... I think maybe the ultimate weapons, Katana and Excalibur, got a bit of a bonus. Anyway, the Knight is certainly the biggest damage dealer by now, for by a long shot. But hey, Wind Sword, Katana, we got some cool weapons. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with our setup. I could do some more magic shopping or something, but what we actually could do... That was actually a quick dungeon. We finished that in like 25 minutes. We could scout out the final dungeon. I mean, there's kind of an option now. You could go to the final dungeon. You know, you've got the warp orb thing. Or you could try to go to the bonus dungeon. It turns out the cube actually is for the bonus dungeon. Although the bosses in the bonus dungeon are stronger. And there's more ultimate endgame weapons. But what I'll do is... That's another spriting issue. I think that's a boundary tile where the water would hit the land normally. It just didn't get cleared out when they were moving around overworld map tiles. Easy to miss. Easy to miss. What I'll do is I'll pick up the level 7 magic. 7 and 8 magic. If I can remember how to get there. Just get the rest of our spells picked up, and then we'll figure out which dungeon to go to. Some levels would be nice to get over 400 hit points for not nuke range. This probably won't last very long, but I'll buy a pro ring again. I'm sure we'll throw it away in seconds. But enjoy that 51 absorb. Alright, so... Oh, I actually have to go on a bit of a road trip, right, to get life 2. And I don't think the Red Wizard can learn any level 8 magic. You never know, because Romhacks. But, you know, typically they wouldn't. But what we came here for was to check other level 7 spells besides Fast 2. Should be able to learn something like maybe Ice 3. But if you could learn... Cure 4, that'd be better. Oh, Heal 3 is pretty strong. Anti-rub. Yeah, Heal 3... Ice 3, Heal 3. I mean, that's some pretty good level 7 magic. Because Heal 3 got a buff, basically. It's better than before. So, like, that's tough. Fast 2, AoE fast is great. Ice 3 will probably not use very often. Heal 3 is really nice against bosses, though, so... Having 2 Heal 3 casters at high level, I think that's worth it. Let's go find that hidden magic shop. Someone in a town did mention to us a while back that there was a special A special magic shop, kind of like Lefane. Oh yeah, the MP pool from the GBA remake would be very nice. But it would be, I think it's very hard to... I don't know if they even can. Hacking that into FF1 would be difficult, to say the least. Let's... Okay, I'm totally lost. I'm not very good with this world map. Okay, this is where I'm trying to go. Yeah, these right there. So we could have come here earlier, because all you need is the canoe. But, I mean, why bother, right? Once you know it's down here, it's just a waste of time unless you've got promotion. But yeah, someone in one of the towns mentioned that the ultimate magic was hidden in a river system. Seablad, go! None of these probably do anything, but... Sure. Secret white magic shop. Life to get. Secret black magic shop. Sorry, you're not allowed to nuke. No nuke for you. So other than that, I mean, we could try the lightning cave again. I still don't know how or if it's possible to get that weird item. I mean, I actually know what it is, oddly enough, because it's in the note files for the Romhack, but I don't know how to get it. Maybe now that Sid's dead, though, right? We can have a quick look before we commit to the final dungeon. And certainly I will take suggestions from chat if someone can think of a new way to get there. If you see a suspicious looking wall somewhere, a wall that you can just walk right through, or some kind of tile. Oh. I like that wind sword, over 200 damage. I think I threw it away on my test run. I never even tested it because no one could equip it, so I'm like, whatever, garbage. I don't know. That's some strong AoE for free. Yeah, Red Wizard's pretty good in this Romhack. So maybe there's like somewhere on this floor that I'm missing, you know. I was always thinking it was a drop down, but maybe it's not. So it's just south of here. Certainly none of these walls look suspicious. I don't think there even is a way to remove blocks in a dungeon other than the rod and the loot. And then they have to be interactable, because they're not like a background sprite, they're actually objects. And certainly none of those did anything. Why am I flummoxed by a random door in the lightning cave? Let's go loop around the other side. I haven't been there in a while. One last loop. Doesn't go anywhere. Oh yeah. I'll fully explore this floor of the dungeon, and then we'll exit out if I can't find anything. Because the first time we came through here, you know, we were dying a lot. I reset many times. Maybe I missed a branch or something. It should be a lot easier now. Because, you know, we're invincible. We are gods. Hubris is not me. What could possibly go wrong? Apparently we never looted this floor. That's great. I mean, you know it's garbage. Am I still gonna throw something on the ground to pick it up? Ooh, almost 1,000 damage out of that knight. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Yeah, 128 is 5 swings, right? 32, 64, 96, 128. Yeah, so that's 5 swings at 91 damage. Like, that's... It's not quite max level black belt, but it's still pretty good. We'll just buy another one. There's a pro ring laying on the ground somewhere. If only we could just pick it up. It's a pro ring covered in cloth. Wow, that Excalibur is making the katana look like trash. You know, we didn't find any Vorpal swords. What about my Vorpal? What was that ROM hack where Vorpal had actual death touch on it? Didn't do very much damage, but actually insta-killed? That was great. Well, I think I've gone every route visible on this floor. So I think I'm giving up again. Still haven't figured that one out. We should probably buy some tents, or some heals. And then we'll head to the final dungeon, I guess. Let's speed this up a little. Definitely need 99 heals. I was trying to get like a little bit of experience because we actually can't cast level 8 magic. Which, you know, you'd assume you'd have the level for... You'd be high enough level to do level 8 magic when you enter the final dungeon. And we're still not there. So maybe we're a little bit under-leveled. Maybe. But Excalibur... carries us. So what we need to do is go to the starting place, which is right here. I mean, we could talk to some of our old friends if you... I don't think any of this is going to update, but technically, old pal Garland here. What's up, guys? Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to update their dialogue. This is still a NES game. So let's go. The 4 orbs are lit. Rest up, and once you're ready, go to the warp orb. The 4 orbs' power is transferred to the warp orb. Alright, this is it. Step inside. You'll go to Mount Kirkstone. Kerstone. Okay. For whatever reason, we couldn't just park your airship over here and drop down, but whatever. Maybe just imagine you're on a moon or something. Fine, we had a preemptive strike. We still didn't kill him, even with Excalibur. Alright. 2 rounds for 2 grand. Fine. Is there anything in this cool little pond? Just the regular stuff. Probably. Yeah, no. That's a big no. Alright. That's a super no. Woo hoo hoo. Yeah, I know a lot of people would skip out on that kind of extra dialogue stuff, but I really appreciate it when you're like, the game references, oh, you did this thing, good job, right? Like, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of writing, it's a lot of scripting and remembering for the designers and programmers and stuff, but yeah, that's the kind of quality of life detail that's really appreciated. Light Warriors, finally! Go to the floating fortress. No time to explain. Zip. Alright, here we are. The Warmech showed up, and it's destroying everything. If we don't stop it now, the fortress will fall down. Please. You're our only hope. My people, the Lefinish, live in orbit. So the Lefinish people, I guess, in this timeline still exist. Warmech has no weaknesses. Ah, the good old purple worm. Big old bundle of XP. Thanks. Alright, so this is the actual sky map. Holy wisp! Holy wisp! Nah, no thanks. We fought enough wisps. We are in space, as you can see. Yeah. Nice. I don't know how the Lefanish people are hanging out up here, not being killed by worms. Fast shortcut warp. Please insert cube. So this is actually technically bypassing like half the dungeon. That there mech flew into the pirate den and brought me here. Better be gone, you filthy dog, all your way. Okay, kill them. Kill it. That mech came down the grass front to destroy it. Luckily, I hit it with the legendary pickaxe, and it kidnapped me instead. So see this updated. All the dialogue updates. Light Warriors, you need to save the world from that mech. Garland went to the teleporter on the 5th floor to clear the way. Here, have another cube. So, I think it's, the cube opens up the shortcut to the 4th floor. I don't know why they give you the cube in one of Sid's rooms. Because you're supposed to clear the dungeon to get a shortcut. But we had it before we got here. So that might be a bit of a glitch. I think that mech didn't want me to make you an elixir, but I managed to make a portal. Nice. Mid-dungeon heal at an inn. So anyway, we could just keep going to the 5th floor and try to beat the game. You look out onto the world you need to save. Nice. But, like, we're not going to use that shortcut, right? We're going to go the normal way first. So that's... it feels like a glitch. I don't know. I love this endgame moment where your weapons start dealing tons of damage and feels good. Suddenly you just one-shot things reliably. At least the Romhack didn't break that, right? Another opal bracelet. Oh. Well... Double opal. Now that is nice, because if you go with different party compositions, you can get away with, like, more mages or something. Or more black belts. Okay. Singing is just not great while I'm trying to talk. The flying fortress is taking hits! The mech is dishing it out. We won't last long. Yeah, I think is the cube opens up an area in the bonus dungeon. I think that's what it was supposed to be. But then it's got, like, dual purpose, which is maybe not by design. I don't know. Maybe it is by design, but... Alright, taking down these proto-Warmechs. I mean, it is a ROM hack, so, you know, there's definitely the potential that the developer just changed something and then didn't remember that it was linked, kind of thing. There's a lot of rooms. Light Warriors. I don't have anything for you, but the legendary Mazimune's on the 2nd floor. Nice. Just sing over the singer? Yeah, that's hard. Double singing is very difficult. I saw it. The mech's minions took hostages. Up here. Your friends. Yeah, so You're supposed to read this before you take the secret shortcut, of course, because your shortcut's not supposed to work. So you probably shouldn't have the cube when you come here for the story. Whatever. I ran in here when the mech attacked. Take the Opal B. I don't need it. Thanks. Yeah, we had the rod. Hey, stop trying to sneak singing in. I think we've got all the vanilla items. Loot. This is the crown. Key, chime, floater, rod, cube, oxyl. We did the bottle. We did the herb. We did the slab. I think we've done all of the main FF1 items. Nice. One rounding those. Ah, this was the first Fiends. Rematch. Yeah, that's the classic speed bump for Lich number 2. I don't know which way to go. There's a mass immune here somewhere. Also some gaseous Ds. Oh, good. Probably even higher chance to poison than normal. Great. No time for evil. Second Sun Sword? I told you I wouldn't be holding on to pro rings for very long. That's fine. That's a third pro cape. We do not need it. Sorry, if you had more mages, that'd be good. 65 grand. Spooky... What is this guy? Mummy, but not a regular mummy? Weird. All that ninja armor still dies. Now, we know there's an inn here, so we can probably burn spells a little bit more freely now that you know. Okay, there's the teleporter. Okay. This is a little bit too many gas Ds. Just... game, you could chill. This is a pretty bad encounter in the regular Temple of Fiends. Terrible turn order. Should have... maybe I should have used a bigger heal spell. I don't know. Hey, no one died. It's fine. It's good for XP, but man, those are bad fights for resources. Pretty vanilla, but still frustrating. I think this Fire 2, Lightning 2 anti-fire was a waste. I should have put the heal spell in there. Would have used it more often. Okay, so we know there's the teleporter. Somewhere there's a Massa, though. Have I just done a full loop-de-loop? No. Iron Golems. You think they might be guarding something with a big sword? Let's see if we can beat some Iron Gulls. They do punch pretty hard normally. Oh, good. Death Touch. That's great. That's just wonderful. Yeah. It's wonderful. It's great. We're having a good time. We're having a great time. Take a drink. Yeah, that was necessary. So much for all those experience and everything. All that gold and XP you picked up. Not that we need the gold, really, but... So I don't know if they've messed with the formula, but Death Touch is... It ignores your status protection. Your character's magic defense, which is hidden, does block it. Usually by the mid-20s, you're pretty resistant to status affliction attacks. That doesn't mean that in the Romhack we are, though. Oof. First round nuclear. Did I... There's an opal bracelet. Did I miss it? Problem is, now that we start taking wipes, I start forgetting which chests I've already looted. I thought there was a... Take my opal B. Where is it? Did I miss a... I thought I checked these. Ooh, one shot the proto. Nice. Well, no reason not to do a quick. Yeah, because we did all these. I don't want to take the shortcut to the 5th floor until we do the dungeon normally. 1,000 damage, new record. Beautiful. Okay, that's where it was. Oh, you know what? I betcha the dialogues are mixed up. This one's probably the character. You know, this is probably really easy to do too. This person is probably supposed to say, "Take the opal bracelet," like Lefenish NPC dialogue number 3. But they gave it to number 4, which is in the wrong room, right? I think that's probably technically a bug, but it's fine. That's not the kind of thing I'm going to complain about. Just with enough thorough playtesting, you can catch stuff like that, but that's a sneaky one. So, you know, now that we've got the opal, let's save that. Because we're probably going to die to iron galls again. Freaking iron galls. At least we get some nice music. Good old Doga. Every time this plays, I'm like, want to play the Pixel Remasters again, just for the music. 51 minutes in the episode. We'll see how far we get. So, do we get anything else? Okay, we just literally just saved, so whatever. It's not like we made any progress. Let's just reset that. Let's try to get a little bit more progress here before we inevitably die again. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you're listening, Mr. Romhack developer dude, I'm not trying to be super judgy. Hopefully you're not taking it that way. I wouldn't be playing it if I wasn't enjoying it. But you know, it's easy to nitpick and find little mistakes like that. Okay, last time we went left and did a big loop-de-loop. Let's go right and see where this takes us. Maybe we'll get something better. Also, if you're watching, future guy. Roblaws, I think. How the heck do you get that room, the treasure in that room? The lightning cave. If you've made it this far, you probably already... I will say, first round AoE casting spammers. We could take a break from that. Now this is actually the chest we want, so let's just, if we get it, we're just gonna exit and save anyway. So it's not very far in. It's way easier to get than the regular Massa. Just don't die. Easy. We do have life 2. So life 1 only works on undead, I think. Life 2, it might be a little bit overpowered. I'm just gonna throw out there that it might be a little bit overpowered. Mazmoon get. We got too much stuff. We don't need some of this stuff. Okay, Massa. Well, the trouble is, I think the X-Cal is actually better. 91, 135. I mean, it's got an extra swing, but it does less damage than the X-Cal, which is weird. Now, against the Katana, 62, 101. Okay, it is definitely better than the Katana. So I think we'll let Odin use it, because he swings mostly. And it does feel like a ninja weapon, right? Mass immune. I know typically everyone can equip it, but if you're playing Final Fantasy IV, it's edge only. And big deeps, right? Big DPS. You could throw it on the White Mage, and they deal pretty good damage. Like, that's the classic is, like, everyone else has a unique weapon, so let's just throw it on the White Mage, and suddenly she's doing awesome, too. Nice. But, I think we'll get a bit more value on the Ninja. And, yeah, let's save that. Should have bought more houses. I guess that's why there's a, an inn in the final dungeon. Although, normally, you know, you'd have to take the... You wouldn't be able to take that shortcut until you got there naturally, so... Normally, we wouldn't be able to use that inn yet. So if you're doing the progression as expected, we kind of sequence broke it a little bit. Let's see who does more damage. X-Cal versus Massa. Go. 660 versus 609. That's pretty close. Feels pretty good. X-Cal still wins against Sudal, the Lich stand-in. This fight again. Sheesh. Being a bit lazy with my heals in between battles. Punished a bit. Trying not to use the heal potions until I need them. Because we can recover spell slots, basically. $700 damage on the X-Cal, and 230 on the Massive. Ooh. X-Cal takes the lead. Right, so this stuff is garbage. What was this one? This was another pro cape. We don't need any more pro capes. Good turn order. I didn't take that lower route. Hold on. I know that top route leads us to the teleporter. I don't think I took this right side yet. Oh, does this just all loop up? It's a triple loop. Man, is this necessary? Is it necessary to have 4 casts of Ice 3 in one round? It's It's just... What do you do if you don't bring a white wizard? You just die? Like... You don't have enough heal potions to do that. Like... Let's just take this. Oh, right. It's an invisible carry tile. Classic. Alright, so Blackheart, I think we can disrespect with the kind of weapons we've got. It's tankier than carry 2, but not too bad. Okay. Use up all those cures. Alright, floor 3. This floor is where we have a swimming pool and a teleporter maze. Oh, good. I thought these chairs were weird stands with orbs on them. I'm not sure what that is. Hey, look, a swimming pool. So we're just in space. How do you breathe? I don't know. How is there a swimming pool? Welcome to Lefanish culture. Let's jump. It's space. Can't stop me from jumping over gaps. Alright, teleporter maze. Now, I have done it once before, so maybe I'll remember the way through. Is this necessary? It's just... I think we almost killed the 2 protos and then nucleared immediately. If they double nucleared, we'd literally have a wipe, I think. Well, maybe not white, but, you know. Oh, one encounter is impossible. I don't think you can run from it, right? So it's just... We're having a good time. We're having a good time. The time is good. It's been about an hour, Future Tubers. We're going to put a break here on this unfortunate moment. We're losing a lot of progress. On surprise, everyone's dead. This is about the time when I start thinking, save states are pretty nice. I'd rather not redo the dungeon every time we hit a random encounter that is impossible. We'll see. I'm starting to get a bit tilted. So I'm going to take a break, and we'll come back. And we'll see if we can get through the teleporter maze. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Good old Final Fantasy ROM hacks. So, you know, we're having a good time. Let's not record the backtracking part. Now, we could grind in here pretty easily. I don't want to have to do a ton of healing after one random encounter. I know I'm asking a lot. There we go. Let's see if we can get through the first couple floors without taking a ton of damage. Mental damage. Emotional damage. And then we'll, let's see where we go from there. Stun touch. I feel like the status attacks are hitting... I don't know. Fighters are usually pretty good at magic defense in vanilla. I feel like they don't get hit by status afflictions very often at high levels. I mean, I've done enough solo runs. I'm pretty familiar with how fighters at mid to high levels handle being stun locked and stuff. And usually they're pretty resistant to it by high 20, 30. I know I've said it before, but I think the wipes are bad enough, but it's the constant AoE damage that results in a ton of menu time in between that really starts to wear on me. I mean, and we're playing on, like, triple speed, but healing is just not very quick in FF1. Alright, well, we're in pretty good shape for Fiend's number 2. 500 damage on the Excal, 400 on the Massa. Yeah, we chopped through pretty quick. Yeah, okay. So we don't really need to respect the second Fiend. Also, interestingly enough, you get a lot of experience. In vanilla, the Fiend rematches don't really give you hardly anything. Like 500 XP or something, basically, right? Like 501. It does feel like you're getting a lot more value for refighting them here. So you could grind on them, theoretically. Because they should respawn. It's just a trap tile. Okay, we're back at the beginning of the maze. I am going to just put a secret save state here so that if something terrible happens, I don't have to redo the whole dungeon. Because, you know, I value my time. I value your time. There's only so much of that I can handle. Okay, administrative check. Everything's working in the background. Haven't noticed any drop frames or disconnects. Hopefully today. We have had some weird. I've actually was reading into it a little bit. My my local cable internet area around this town I live in, the district I live in the city. Apparently, it's a fair number of people are having like sporadic outages up and down. So I think it's been pretty consistent today, but it has been dropping on and off a little bit the last week or so, which is not great for streams. All right, let's see if we can get through here. Hello, space tubers, and welcome back to Let's Play FF1 Age of Warmech, Age of Skymech with me, Blue Ankylo. We're, you know, floor 3 in the Sky Castle, which is now our final dungeon rather than Temple of Fiends Revisited. And, I just skipped out on the backtracking because, you know, because. Oh, and we've got some singing music in the background today. Sure, Dark World sounds about right for this. You know, we're making decent progress until you get an encounter that kills us, and then we have to restart. So, other than that, you know, it's fine. So we've got a bit of a sky teleporter maze. This looks terrifying. Let's get out of here. Are we dead again? Cool, I didn't want to get a turn. Hi guys, welcome back to the channel. I mean, maybe we get a turn. Nope, we have not had a single turn. Nope, entire party wiped before we could take one action. I'm pretty sure. Someone might have failed to run, but so yeah. What was I just talking about? So what I've done, you may complain now, is I put a save state at the beginning of the teleporter maze. I show off the other direction because it's way different. That was the wrong direction, by the way. So far, the teleporter maze has caused 2 wipes. And this encounter is going to always be here unless I go back a floor. But we escaped that time, so it's all good. Oh, good, a T-Rex. I don't think you can actually run from them because they're bosses in this version. Whew, Odin got a bit lucky there. Except, is he lucky? Because I got to spend spells to heal 320 hit points. I feel like this one is the wrong one. Which is fine because we can cheese it via warp strats. This one. This looks good. Yep. New area. Bad encounter. Good run. Let's take the second warp. Still a new area. Space invaders, left or right? Left was wrong. Sure hope he brought some with warp. I think this is it. Just don't die. Easier said than done. Okay, maybe the heal staff was the mistake. We might have had to run before taking 1,000 damage. Oh, this was actually a big mistake. So, you know, in Temple of Fiends, the vanilla, you always kind of memorize where the surprise boss fights are. I have not memorized where all the surprise boss fights are, so this is the Water Temple boss revisited. Now, I don't think he's going to be super hard to kill, but we'll see. We have way stronger weapons than the last time, so I think should have just hasted the knight, honestly. 670, yeah, I think we'll be okay. I'll throw off a heal 3. 934 damage on the knight. That's pretty good. Let's just kill him. Sorry, Odin, you died again. Alright, well. Could have been worse. Let's do some more healing. Everyone's favorite. Hey, good victory fanfare. Everyone's looking healed enough. Okay, 4th floor. If we can get through... Oh, never mind. 4th floor is the free floor. So, okay. Now we've officially gotten to where you could get the cube and get your free heal. So I no longer feel bad about bypassing those 3 floors. Because the game has a shortcut. The teleporter maze random encounters are kind of insane. But... we just had to reset twice and save scum once with the save state. Deal. On to floor 5, where Garland cleared the way. Apparently he missed some DX Starmans, though. Kind of an interesting looking map, actually. Kind of like it. Well, we're doing good damage. I highly recommend... I mean, I always say this. Imagine if you didn't have a knight. Just imagine. Not a big maze. Just a long stretch of... Oh, good. We're dead. I only have 2 level 8 slots. I don't know. Should I? I mean, we have to save resources for the boss. We can't burn our level 8 slots here. That was not a successful round. Come on, Windsword, save us. You know, I think that's just a doomed run. That encounter is pretty much... You should just reset, I'm starting to think. Double baby Warmech plus a bunch of heals, because the things up front can cast like heal 4 and stuff, cure 4. Not impossible to win, but I think it just cost you so many resources. It's kind of just a net loss. If you have a monk, well, you would have had to do a grind. A level 26 monk would not be better than a knight with Excalibur or a ninja with Massa. But if you had a monk at level 41, yes, you could probably one-shot everything. But even in the 30s, they would only be comparable to our weapons, and they need to hit 40s for actually overpowering damage. And technically less armor. I did bring a black belt on my first attempt. I went standard fighter, black belt, white, black. Black Mage was not a good ed, actually. There's not much in this game that needs black magic to kill it. Oh, we made it. So, better encounter luck on our second run. Barely. Oh, let's just start spamming potions. I hate it, but gotta do it. If I had used up a few more tents, we could do faster heals, but I didn't do that. Alright, alright. Sure, one of these is fine. This is a long, long run. Gotta be getting... Yeah, I'd say gotta be getting close to the end. Okay, Mecha Sid. We only have one AoE fast. I think we use a normal fast and try to rush him down with the Knight. Saving our resources for the final boss. If we can. Bad turn order. Let's see if we can just kill him, though. Sorry, music's banned. No singing. Some good stuff. Tower of the Magi. Tower of the Mad Sid. Well, we killed him before he got to his nuke, so easy peasy. We know he had nuke the first time around, but our weapons are just way stronger now, so that makes a huge difference. Alright, and with that, just a little dinosaur in the way. Oh, hey, it's our buddy. Hey, guys. I think this teleporter goes straight to the Bridge of Destiny. It's up to you to save the world. Good luck, friends. Great. I'm just going to put a save. I don't really want to save scum it, but I also don't want to have to redo this dungeon when I inevitably get turn 1 wiped. Well, I wonder if we'll get a random encounter on this bridge. Oh, crazy! A Warmech! It's almost like it's scripted. Alright, let's do this. I mean, saving that heal 3 honestly might be better than the fast 2. Oof, that was a lot of damage right off the bat. That's not good. 2 rounds of this should have pretty much max evade. He'll probably just get killed. I'll try to save him. Turn 2 nuke. Absolutely no way to save him. Sweet. Why do we even try? What a game. What a game. Okay, we got double heals. That's good. Let's try to get a bit more invis off, I suppose. Still getting hit a lot. 397 was pretty brutal. With no way to temper or saber up, we can't really buff up our knight. We could try to get fasted Windsword, assuming they live a little bit longer. Alright, the good news is most people are going to be very close to max evade, if not already at it, so his big physicals shouldn't hit very often. And then... yeah, nukes. It's the nukes, man! I don't know. I know he's got way more HP than Chaos, so we might be doomed. X-Fur. Oh, you know. No. You shall not insta-death the knight. Alright, I'm just gonna throw this out. Hail Mary. It's so stupid. Why is every Romhack like this? I don't know how many hit points he has. You can just use life 2 to insta-kill him, so we win. Maybe I should reload and try without cheesing it. Maybe we just got really lucky. It's freaking... It takes all the achievement out of it. Let's try that one more time. Maybe one couple more times. Is that really all you need is one level 8 charge and you win? Yep, that's it. Alright, ROM designers, I know it's cool to give life an effect in combat. It's a nice... it's a good idea, but maybe not enough to one-shot the final boss. I'm just saying, maybe that's a bit too strong. It's like Game Genie, you know. The boss is really hard unless you just happen to have a level 8 White Wizard, and then it's trivial. Okay, for real, let's do this without life strats. See if we can pull it off. Just... yep. Alright, defense, immediate nuclear. I don't know, we need some extra healing on this round. I mean, the boss is pretty cheap. I don't even know if we can kill him normally. Like, he, nuclear, nuke. Like, there's no strategy that beats that. And then X for zapped through the ribbon. So, I mean, we have a way of killing him. It's totally unfair. But if we don't use it, I don't know. I don't know what you're supposed to do against that. Just get lucky. I hate bosses that just rely on getting lucky. But it's the stuff that no one has control over is the frequency the boss uses spells and skills, because they're not scripted. He just randomly rolls whatever his percent is to use them. He can do either a physical attack, a magic spell, or a skill, and then it just cycles through their skill list and their spell list when they cast them. It sounds like his first spell is nuke, and at least his first 2 skills are nuclear. So there's nothing stopping him from doing 3 rounds of nuclear, nuke, if that's what he does. And it could be worse than that if he keeps going, but like, no one survives that. It doesn't matter what your team is. I mean, maybe level 90, level 50 with 999 hit points, but... Turn 1 nuke, we technically survived. Technically survive 1 round of nuke. But we'll have the same situation where it's just down to good turn order if we can heal before he does it again. So that was good. Double good. And he X-furred, I think it was the ninja. It's because it's on super speed. I actually might have missed that. So, like, maybe we have a chance to finish buffing up this time around and get the win. Alright. We did not do the fasting this time around because I was a bit busy. I don't think I fasted the fighter. Throw out a baby heal. Save the heal 3s for after nuclear. Alright, so Odin and Infinity are fully infinite limit, I think it was. Are fully buffed. There's not much else we can do here. We could always just insta-kill him if we wanted, but that's cheating. 480 zap. I guess it was the red wizard that got Xford. That's what I get for going too fast. Or just hit him through the ribbon. That's always possible. 780. We're doing good damage, so over 1,000 per turn. If it was chaos, it would be dead in 2 turns, but it's not chaos. You could always go for the cheeky mute, and that would kill it as well at that point. Cure 3. I think it's like a, 3 in 256 chance of something like mute hitting, so. There's the nuke again. Not much we can do about that other than hope he doesn't do it twice in a row. He's hasted himself. We're doing a lot of damage, so it's possible, unless he pulls out a Cure 4, because I think we're averaging at least 1,000 damage per turn. Yeah, that was another over 1,000 damage turn. 300, 920, 160. Maybe we got him? He's not doing anything super bad. Although I'm running real low on heal 3s. Got him. Okay, so that time he was a bit chiller. He didn't go nuke, nuclear, nuclear. It does seem very much RNG dependent, because if he does happen to use his spells and skills reliably, there's nothing you can do. He can kill your white mage before they even get a turn. Alright, let me read you guys the actual ending, because there is a notepad for it, and now we beat him for real. I didn't have to cheese it. Let me find that file here, just 1 second. Age of Warmech. Ending. Okay, this is the ending. At last, Warmech is defeated. With one last strike, the death machine's time is at an end as it finally blows up. Sid's genius was corrupted by the forces of evil, and thus he seeked for power, no matter the cost. If it wasn't for fate deciding you were going to play in the woods that day, you would have been pulverized with the rest of Blawsville. But at the end, justice prevails. You begin the trek back to the teleporter to get off the floating fortress. You cast Exit. King Steve, Garland, Vivian, Bursar, and Captain Snake all follow you out. After one lost goodbye to the Lefanians, you step in the teleporter and escort everyone back to Woodland Town. Big festivities are being held in Woodland to celebrate your victory. Everyone you've met on your adventure is here, and the ladies are not afraid to put on a show for you. Also the men. Despite the inevitable... You'll never forget the legendary battle. The battle with the Bridge of Destiny, the war... Yeah. Now. Yeah. Congratulations. You win! There's a little bit of extra there that you can play along with if you want to. Alright, well, we're not actually done because there is still the bonus dungeon. So let's go give that a try. And I'm glad I left a save state here so we don't have to lose a bit of levels. Now we gotta backtrack, but that's fine. Rankilo, get out of here. Chimera is in the desert. I didn't... Okay. So we can get some better weapons, right? Bonus Warmech? Yeah. This is the Invincible from FF3. Great tune. One of the best airship tunes, I think. Alright, we've got to buy some heal potions and then bonus dungeon. Let's not buy at triple speed. Let's buy at 1000 FPS modes. Still takes a minute. Okay. Alright, that's all we can do. We've got, 2 casts of Fast 2. And 2 casts of Life 2 to one-shot whatever the final boss is. Because, of course. So where is this secret dungeon, you ask? Well, if you've been flying around long enough, you should have found this little suspicious area, and you can scout it out. We gotta canoe our way over here to the Chaos Shrine round 2. Now, the walkover is not really a problem, so don't worry about that. I guess we could have gone back to the lightning cave and tried one more time to get to that dumb room that we can't open. But, I don't know. Oh, I should have bought some houses. We only have a couple houses for MP restoration. Alright, one lonesome Cerebus, down you go. Bad dog. Alright, so here we are. Throw a couple tents. And we got 2 houses. Trying to save my heal potions for the... we'll probably do a couple test runs where we try to exit out and save, Welcome to bonus dungeon. You know what? It's not a good start. Not a trap tile. So, what do we do in the bonus dungeon? Lots of dragons. Big old room. So this dungeon is more like the Temple of Fiends Revisited. You sent something evil. So I hope you brought the loot from the beginning of the game. I mean, it's pretty hard to miss. I don't know if there's anything else on this floor. Let me finish exploring before we go through that. It might be a one-way trip like vanilla game as well. One way if you don't have mages. Alright. Trying to be thorough here. Getting crushed by Ice 2 casters. The old quad worm. Excellent XP. If you live. This might be my favorite grind tile for total XP gains. Especially when you're, like, super strong. Yeah, 4,000 XP is pretty nice for not too hard. I think if we put the Massa on the White Mage, she might be able to one-shot them as well. Katana, Ninja, Excal, Fighter. But it's fine. Someone's got to do some healing. Oh, treasure room? Treasure room. Excellent. Worth it. Okay, well, we're just gonna be exiting out and after we're done. Treasure room, I think. Can't hold anymore. Is it worth it? Pro ring, goodbye. I didn't know that. That was just a... Trying to get rid of that pro ring. They keep giving me more. Alright. Sure. This is a used pro ring. Ah, another heal stick. That's nice. So no light axes to do harm too. Could it be another pro ring? Another ninja hat. That's not actually as good. Well, I guess it gives you a way to cast Ruse for free on another character. I don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing. I'll probably just drop it the next time we find some more armor, but... that's tricky. Okay, I think that's everything on this floor, I think. So we'll just lock that in with a house and try number 2. Let's not take a bunch of damage in the first encounter. I said not take a bunch of damage. 300 damage crit. Everything's just designed to eat up those heal potions. Alright, here we go. Okay, on to the second floor. We're here. Looks like the teleporter actually works, so that's a nice change. You don't have to get stuck here. It's the darker dungeon. Oh, right. Dark imps. I remember those. Double phantom. I don't think you can even run from them. Let's find out. Okay, you can run from them. Good to know. But are you seeing a problem here on this floor? There's nowhere to go. So to save you some time, the solution is a little bit non-obvious and takes a little bit of experimentation. And I'm just dragging on for a second for people to guess how to get out of this floor. But secret teleporter pillar, which I thought was pretty cool. But I already figured it out, so at least I didn't get stuck here for half an hour. Okay, that's an old Pokemon reference. Can we run from these? You should be able to run. Do we get infinite items in our inventory? Can't run from glitches. Was it your 10th item down or something? It's been a long time. It's been a really long time. Alright, do not underestimate random glitches. I don't see why this specifically would be super dangerous, but I guess it is. I don't know what kind of enemy that's gonna replicate in the... Jeez, that's a lot of damage. We're just gonna heal staff. It's fine. Not on this fight, though. Sorry, Odin, you're dead. Should be dead. I mean, we've got literally nothing out of this dungeon so far. Like, what does it matter? Let's just restart. It's terrible. No progress was made. I'd rather not sit in the menu and use up 50 heal potions for one bad battle. What we're learning is the route. This fight is... That's bad. Yeah, this is a... I've never seen this encounter before. This is a terrible encounter. Look at this. That is a very unfair encounter. Now, I will say, at least optional bonus dungeons, if you're going to put unfair encounters, I guess this is where you should put them. In the main dungeon, it's a bit too much. But for this one, I mean, I guess it's fair. Whew. That was brutal, though. That's a lot of XP on the table, but we're just going to die, so... Okay, we're back to the third floor. Maybe we can find something, like 4 phantoms. That's not as good as 4 eyes. The good old quad eye battle. Alright, damage tiles bad for your eyes, good for your less encounters. Alright, let's assume these are guarded. Take a second. Cast your spells up. Let's see what we get. Not guarded. Oh, good. Another katana. Okay, we probably don't really want that ninja hat. Yeah, I mean, that's better. So... So we're missing a pro ring. We're missing a pro ring and that's it. Just we're missing one pro ring on. No, I'm missing something. Oh, I don't know when I unequipped that. That was a mistake. Maybe someone died due to forgetting the ribbon. All right. Well, that's a good one. 4 ribbons. I know. How could they? This is very flashy. I'm assuming there's a teleporter at the end of... Yeah. Probably trapped. So we're looking for a legendary sword. We'll see. Hmm. 100 damage, not amazing. 380, not amazing. $700, pretty good. Tornado. That's probably what we're casting with when we use the wind sword. 520, zapped. Okay, not too bad. This isn't the super boss, by the way. This is just a boss. We'll have to fight him many times, I think. Fade? That's illegal. That's my spell. I didn't know you could cast Fade. Basically Nuke, just not quite as good. I'm surprised he's not dead yet, but it is final dungeon, optional super dungeon. Let's try to keep our damage dealer alive. Should have defended him up a bit. Another Fade, wow. Okay. Underestimated Kraken HP. So the last time I played through this on my test run, I had a very high level black belt at this point, and he probably just one-shot everything. Yeah, this is a Kraken from, I think, Earthbound is the sprite, I think. Similar to the Starman's being ripped off. We're just lucky we have 2 heal staffs to sustain us right now. Okay, we got him. That's a lot of XPs, though. Oh, good. Sure. Why not have 2 mass immutes? Sure. Alright, we got too much stuff here. We got 2 katanas that we don't use. We got Sun Sword we're never going to use. Alright. At least we have a couple inventory slots. Alright, let's take that and get out. That's our second. We got a ribbon, and we got a second mass. We're getting some good stuff. It's my last house for now. But we're learning how this dungeon works, and that's what matters. I don't want to take 260. Too much. Should switch over to the Earthbound soundtrack when we're fighting the Earthbound monsters. They're not Final Fantasy enemies. So, like, it's not very many steps to get to these areas. It's just really tough encounters. Oh, can they be random? Oh, no. If they're random encounters you can't run from. Oh, that's terrible. It's bad enough that they're trap tiles that are super strong. Well, boy, am I glad that I exited and saved out, because those things are going to suck up resources like nothing else as a random encounter. At least for now. Maybe if you had a level 50 black belt, though. Okay. They do give a lot of XP, that's sure. Maybe I should have tried to kill it and then... But I'd have to go buy some more houses, is the thing. I guess they're basically the Warmech of this game, right? I don't even know if you can run from this encounter. This might just be a game over encounter. I wish it said unrunnable or wait instead of run, so you could tell. Because this is not a vanilla encounter. I feel like it's probably unrunnable. And also basically just game over. So that's, I think so far the worst random encounter. I mean, the Kraken's pretty brutal, but Iron Gall Sorcerers might be the actual worst random encounter down there. We've managed to steal a ribbon and a Massa though, so far great. Okay, I'm not even sure if there's anything to the left, but I'm trying to. I think. Oh, geesh, first encounter on the floor of doom. I don't even know, man. Like sorcerers don't have a ton of hit points. Oops, I meant to do something else. It matters. I mean, like, what are you supposed to do? Imagine not having a white wizard. If you didn't have life against encounters like that, like, it's bad enough. I don't know the solution. I guess if you had a black wizard nuke, might one round the sorcerers. Also, don't underestimate Dark Imps. They do a ton of damage. We'd been pretty lucky so far to not be killed by them, but there you go. Thanks. Good old super dungeons. Alright, the Floor of Doom. Ambushed by Dark Imps. 2 dead before I get a turn. Nice. Okay, now, if the master room is a dead end, just checking out some tiles you could only access on that side. Actually, I think it is. All right, so we actually don't need to go that way at all. So because I exited out, I didn't have a chance to double check it, but that path is now full cleared. So don't stress out about it. Let's just make sure we start this dungeon on a good foot. Taking hundreds of damage on the first turn is too much. Every encounter is hundreds of damage. I used to keep track of, like, how many heal potions fights cost. Especially in vanilla, when you have to buy them manually one at a time. And I would reset a lot for expensive heal potion fights in the final dungeon. But the heal staff does heal more than normal, so that can take the edge off. Can't run from it. Stomp? Where did it learn Stomp from? There's no TM for Stomp. Actually, there might be. I don't know. I don't keep track of Pokemons very well. Okay, everyone's over 300 or so. So we've gone left, got a dead end. Now let's go right. Last time we tried right, we just wiped, so... This time, no wipes. Yeah, Dark Imps suck. I hate this. I get really spoiled by the randomizer putting the heal in the top slot where the loot is, so that it just saves us some clicking. This is a lot of extra clicking to heal. Alright, there we go. That's why I normally just reset out. $388 damage. Is, like... Why do they... Like, you don't need that much damage. Every battle is like half your stack of heal potions. And imagine without super speed. This would take about 3 times as long. Maybe not quite, but at least twice as long. At least I have my good old Crystal Tower music to back me up. This does feel like a Crystal Tower. I'll give him that. Okay, please no Dark Imps. Just none of that. Sure, ambush is good. Or preemptive strength. Making progress. Please, please let me go. I actually don't have enough heal potions to recover from that. So that one fight dealt us 400, 800, 1200, around 1400 damage in 1 round and a half. 30 heals per potion. 10 is 300. So that was 50 heal potions worth of damage. It's not even a boss, it's just a random encounter. Hooray, we made it to the next floor. Right or down? What do you think? Down led us to the Massa last time. And we got left or right. Oh, this is it. GG, everybody. Maybe? It's just... I don't really see how you could have the resources to handle this. Those encounters are way too difficult. I think that's tuned way too high. Sure, higher levels mean more cure or cure force charges or something, but... And here again, that's like 3 ambush Dark Imps in a row. I mean, that's it. Like, even if we run away, we're out of heals at this point. And that's a big if. So yeah, ambush, and I don't. Maybe that's unrunnable, right? Okay, that's. I know I was just saying how optional dungeons can have difficult enemies, but I think like 2 Dark Imps is pretty tough. 6 on an ambush might be a little bit more than necessary. I think, you know what? I think the main balance change I would make, if you want to have stronger enemies, is you just need to cut down the number of them. So, especially when you've got a lot of enemies that turn 1 spell AoE, you know, like just big damage up first turn, just only have 1 or 2, and then it's not so bad, right? But if you have groups of up to 6 or whatever that can all cast, you know, Lightning 3 or whatever, that's too much. 1 or 2 is challenging. 6 is like not fun. I like the resource management to a degree. I don't like full healing after every battle from the modern Final Fantasy garbage. I'm a little bit salty. I actually think that's way too much the wrong direction. I like, I mean, honestly, the Super Nintendo PS1 era JRPGs generally hit it about the way I like it. You can heal pretty cheaply and quickly from the menu. Generally with MP points rather than spell slots, you tend to have a lot of casts of cure. And the faster you can charge back up, the better. So, and also ethers and stuff, right? Like, once you add some more quick healing, it's not so bad. But this one, the way Final Fantasy 1 is balanced, the resource management is tight as it is in the base game. And you can see what happens when you tweak the numbers a little bit in a ROM hack. It goes from, like, pretty tough to, like, all your heals gone in one battle. And, like, I know they actually powered up, like, the ROM hacker actually powered up heal spells in this hack. So, spells are actually stronger. I just don't think they... I think they scaled the quantity of damage-dealing enemies up too high. You give enemies a buff for damage, and then you have big groups of them, and suddenly it's really bad. I don't even know if we can win this fight. Like, I'm 50-50. Maybe you can't even run from it, because there's giants, which apparently mean you're not allowed to run. I don't remember how many hit points these things have. I know they're super strong. Try to evade tank. I don't know if that'll make enough difference. Turn 1, the ninja didn't even get a turn. Like, that's... Sure, we do tons of damage, but... I mean, there's no winning this fight. You get that encounter, you're just dead. Game over. It's not even a resource management sim. It's if you get this fight, you're dead. Unless you can run, but I don't know if you can run from it. Maybe you can mass a 1 worm. So we're getting close to save states again, because this is a lot of backtracking and time wasted for absolutely no progress. Should I do some level grinding? I don't know. I'm trying not to level grind for a reason. There's actually another mild critique that I will give once we get a bit further about some decisions. The damage output is the main problem right now. The enemies just... I mean, we actually have like 2... We have a white wizard and a red mage. This is more healing than a lot of parties would normally have. If you go by the standard fighter monk white-black, right? We've got 50%-ish more healing with the red whiz. And it's still not even close. Alright, reasonably good luck for encounters. Yeah, and then this again. Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like... I actually... Like, if you can't run, I don't know how you survive this. This is only 4. I don't know. Because the Invis didn't do anything. And I've got 2 charges of Fade. They've got more than 278 hit points. So you're not going to reliably one-shot them with magic. And they can mute touch you anyway. So they've got at least 350 hit points. We didn't even get to cast our spells that time. At least they've got like, I think around 400 hit points basically is what we're at. So magic, like even a, like maybe a max roll nuke at if you're lucky. I can beat Warmech. Buffed up 10,000 HP Warmech. I can't beat one group of Dark Imps. This is not good. I'm not really enjoying the difficulty wall here very much. So what would level ups do? We'd have a bit more hit points. We can already one-shot them with our weapon attack, so that doesn't make any difference. A couple extra spell slots, but, you know, whatever. It's not like we get turns to cast spells. It's go first and escape, or you die. It seems to be. So you could just get lucky and get ambushes and quick evades. I don't think that's very good design. The only way you survive this dungeon is if you get good run turn order. Anyway, I'm putting a quick save in, because I'm not doing that again. Or at least I will try not to have to do that again. I'd like to at least make it deeper into the dungeon than the other encounter that is possibly impossible. Possibly impossible. I don't know for sure. Maybe we just one-shot them all. I mean, obviously, we can kill them pretty quick. It's just death touch, huh? I think there needs to be a counter to death touch as well. I think it's an oversight that ribbons and protect rings don't protect you against it. And if they've changed the mechanics for your level up M defense, such that status attacks are more likely to hit now with more accuracy or something, that's a bit much. Although as our level gets up, the sorcerers are starting to run away, so that helps. I mean, there, you know, we killed the Iron Golem, no one died, we didn't really take much damage, too much. So it's not like, it's not as bad as the Dark Imps, certainly, but Death Touch sucks. Oh yeah, sorry Rob, the chatbots have died. I still haven't figured out a way to import all their stuff. Hey look, it's our friend Mr. Kraken. I wonder if we can just, like, just decide not to do this again. Yeah. I'll fight him again later, but... I mean, what? Great. Some money. Thanks. So glad. Yeah, sorry about it. The, basically just all the minigames and settings are kind of lost in limbo. They should exist on my old hard drive, but I just haven't spent much time on it. It's on my to-do list. I just, you know. I need to hire out someone else to manage the bots, basically, because it's too much work. I don't have the time. I barely have time to upload my episodes right now between real life and everything. Just... I need a bot supervisor. You need to submit your resumes for bot superintendent. All right, let's go this way. See if there's anything good. More unrunnable. Try to just fight them down quick. Fighters are only good at doing one thing, and that's fighting. Duke will be the Ankylo-bot. Okay, so just whenever someone uses a command, Duke, you just type back whatever the correct response is from the bot. It's fine. Another Kraken. I'm gonna do it again. You can't stop me. Did it again. Should exit out now and take all our levels. I mean, that's pretty cheap. But I mean, this dungeon, if anything for this dungeon, I think it's fair because, I mean, I don't have to explain myself. You guys. Alright, healed up. Okay, I found the stairs down, but we're still looking for treasure. There's at least one more branch at the top of the floor, too, that we missed. This seems like a good treasure room, right? Little windy corridor here. Yeah, it's gotta be treasure. Well, I ran out of life 2s, so here we go. We'll do fast 2 instead. Everyone is super fast. The white wizard is hit for 647 damage. We really need the red wizard to not die so that we can life and exit. Otherwise, we're going to win and then not be able to get out. The defense, I think, just saved Kitten's life, because that was a straight attack to the red whiz in the back row. One more ruse for security. These things have a lot of defense. We're out of heals now. Dang it, we have to live. We have to live. Use your heal staff. Don't get zapped. Odin instantly gets zapped by punch. Come on, guys. I want to get one treasure in here before we die. Okay, okay. Ah, jeez. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Legendary artifact sword chuck. 93, 144. There we go. We got it in time. It's less damage per hit, but boy, do you get a lot of hits. Is it worth it? We have to go make a trip to buy some potions and stuff. I'm out of tents, or not? Yeah, I'm out of tents. Wait, I'm out of tents. I can't even save it. That was a mistake. I should not have gone into a dungeon without an ability to save when I leave. Good job, Blue. How come no one warned me? Oops. We'll be fine. It's just, don't die on this walkout, basically. Don't reset or anything. Oh yeah, sword chucks. We have to actually attack with those. Oh, and also... Hope you're happy. There's a... I don't know if there's much else in the dungeon. There's a super boss that we didn't get to yet. I don't know. It's been an hour for this episode, but... I was hoping I'd wrap it all up. Maybe we'll just do a long episode for the finale here. We already beat Warmech, so... Just keep bashing our heads into this final dungeon. So sword chucks, if you're not familiar, are from one of the early webcomics in the olden days of the internet. 8-bit theater or nuclear power. And yeah, I mean, I spent a lot of time reading those back in the day. And it's a story of Final Fantasy 1 with a fighter, a black mage, a thief, and a red mage. No, technically a white mage and a monk as well, but they weren't part of the main team. And the fighter is super dumb, and the black belt gets killed, of course. And basically the fighter was always really impressed with nunchucks, and they just wanted to combine nunchucks with swords and create sword chucks, which is what we have. At first, they mostly just injure themselves with them, of course. But, as you do. It's a good thing we got that 65,000 gold in that last dungeon. Okay, we also need to buy some tents and some houses so we can actually continue this Dungeon of Doom. I would say resource management is also much simplified when you can buy 99 of a thing at once. Or whatever number you want to input. You know, one of the downsides of the NES FF1, you know, there's some quality of life that they didn't get to this early in the series, let's just say. Super Nintendo ones did a lot better. Alright, how are we looking? 10 houses. Sure. And slightly unfortunately, it is quite the walk to get to this dungeon. So if I'd brought more houses last time, that would have been clever. I never remember how to get there either. Can't hide from me forever, dungeon. How did I find it originally? It's like... yeah, this one. It's just east of Elfland. That's the landing spot. So you gotta remember. Don't play the game over music yet. We haven't lost yet. Just one use tents? Yeah, I can see that. It's just like capsules or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, most of FF1 is ripped off of D&D. I'm not sure why tents, cabins, and houses are consumable. Maybe that's just how they try to reconcile rations and stuff for long rests and stuff. Well, however they did rests in first edition. I don't actually remember how long rest worked in very first edition. Okay, well, we can kill 3 Krakens per dive. That's lots of XP. Good start. We're gonna have terrible luck while the death music is playing. That's definitely how it works. And then we have the victory fanfare, we can never die. Okay, so the goal is... sure. I didn't even know you could fight these on this floor. Although we have to be careful. Yeah, I think it just happened. Do you guys remember before we hit level 30 how much hit percent we had? It was over 200, but now it's rounded down, and I think that's because of the... There's some weird math for max hit percent. Something's funky, because this is not the right number on the Excalibur either. Fight a quick battle here. Just count how many swings he gets. 4 hits, 476. That's not good. He should have more than 100 hit percent. Yeah, our hit percent is totally bugged. So the problem is that the bonus to hit on the sword chuck is too high. It overflows the value and breaks things. Let's just reset out. So remember it was 244 at level 29. Yeah, I just reset back to well, I could try power cycle. Yeah, that's true. So I've reset just for sciencing purposes before we got the level up. But yeah, it's old 8-bit values, right? I feel like we shouldn't have gone over 255, but I don't know. NES math, who knows? Good old sword chuck. So I'm gonna test that out one more time. Let's go 244, which is already brokenly high. Get a quick fight. Not this fight. Sure. We should get a level out of this. Actually, I don't know how strong these guys are, to be honest. And we got masses. Why have one massa when you can have two? Alright, so level up. We were at 244 hits. Yeah, and that breaks it. So I think it's having too high displayed hit percents, and then it's adding +3 or whatever when you level up, and that's crunching something in the background. Because now, even unequipped, 50 is way less than what you should have at a knight at level 30. So we can try a hard reset and see if that fixes it. But then I can't go back to my last save. But whatever, we're gonna get levels anyway. Sure, science. Hard reset. No, it's locked in. So yeah, we basically permanently lost hit percent. Enough that it might not have been worth ever equipping that. Because technically the Excalibur in this hack has 93, like it's got way more base strength, power, whatever, than a default Excalibur. That's, oh man, that's more than like Excal +5, honestly. This is like a, I feel like it's like an Excalibur +10 or something. But now we're losing the hit percent on it, which sucks. Alright, well, let's get another level up. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll just go to 203, or maybe it'll explode. Who knows? There is still one more ultimate weapon to try to fish out. Oh, yeah, that would have been awesome. I should have... Oh, you can't run from this guy. Yeah, that would have been, what, 91 a power... I still don't think it would beat Hasted level 50 Black Belt, though. Because they hit 100 at level 50, right? 100 damage. And what are they up to? Like 16 hits? So they get 32 hits at 100 damage? I still don't think you could beat it. It's pretty impressive, but I still don't think it'd be enough. Oh, I should slow it down and see what the animation sprite looks like, actually. This is... ROM hackers, man. pretty hard. I mean, you know, I've probably done some randomizer seeds that are similarly challenging, but this is pretty brutal. This is one of those like 200% stats sort of seeds, if you're doing that. And everything has AoE magic. Gotta get a fairly long way down here. Oh yeah, this fight's... This again. Yep. Wait, we got 7 hits that time. From the knight. Is that right? Oh yeah, 200% hit. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Oh, that fight. Okay. Brutal. Iron golems plus sorcerers, a terrible combination. This is, and then we die. I still don't have a solution to this encounter. You know, we can kill 2 or 3 things per turn, maybe. I guess we try to focus the imps down. Magic, I mean, maybe if you had a bunch of nuke casters, but, you know, we don't. Yeah, ignore the red giants. They just... I mean, I think the best solution is meleeing down the dark imps, but... They sure do a lot of damage. Okay, well, this is the first time we've actually survived this encounter, so that's a step in the right direction. Oh, overflow gold, too. You're not even supposed to win that fight. Alright. Cool. We're getting there to testing out the next level up. That's it. We're already out of resources. Sheesh. Yeah, this Romhack is definitely on the pretty difficult side of things, I'm deciding. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, we... almost. Wrong eyes. Okay, from here... almost from here. Come on, turn order. Failing me. That is a new sprite on the sword chucks, I think, too. I'm just going a bit too fast here. Yeah, it looks like sword chucks, just super speed. Anyone got some high potions? Alright, so level 31. Okay, yeah, so we're hitting that 200% hit cap. So I think it's just permanently changing our... It's just limiting our... Like, if you have the sword chucks equipped when you level up from 29 to 30 or higher, it just sets your hit to 50 because the sword chucks are at 150 hit. So that's why they shouldn't exist with 150% hit rate bonus. It's too much. You'd want to calculate, like, whatever the max knight hit percent is, and then keep it under 200, because clearly it just bugs out and makes other weapons worse. I think we would have been better off sticking with the boosted Excalibur and not bugging out our hit rate, because we would be at something like 150 or something on this one. I mean, for now, we're basically stuck with sword chucks, but, okay. Oh, also, we're all dead. I can't use the level 8 charges. We need them for emergencies. Against, Krakens. Oh, man. I'll enjoy the music while we heal potion. Now I miss the randomizer sort even more. Get used to it. It's probably faster at this menuing when I was, like, I don't know, 10 years old or something. Yeah, third party member is always the worst. Too many clicks. And then, this is like literally every heal potion in the bank. You tried to play it. Oh yeah, that's why I turned on the super speed for sure there, Falconic. Yeah, you get used to the randomizer stuff, man. It's real hard to play vanilla once you get used to that for sure. I don't mind speeding up with the emulator a bit to get over it, but whew, the boat is so slow. Get to level 50 before you quick the sword chucks? Yeah. No, because then it overflows. If you go over 255, it'll wrap around to 10 or something. So that you have to keep it. I forgot how the 200% higher values higher than 200 worked. I'd forgotten how that mechanic worked because it's not a vanilla issue. And I'm pretty sure the randomizer changes that, actually. I think they may have coded out a higher than 200 for evade and hit rate. Maybe. Because they have all, like, the +9 masses stuff. But if you go past 255, the game simply cannot count more than 8 bits. So you'll overflow and start back at 0. And I have seen that already, so I know for sure that won't work. Basically, the math would be if sword chucks are +150. I don't know what the knight's base hit rate is at level 50. It's what they get 3 per level, and they start at something. So say 160. I don't know, something like that. 160 plus 150 would overflow to whatever math. But it wouldn't be very impressive, unfortunately. So we went south last time. Let's try east. See where this gets us. And we die now. I'm going to be very sad. I mean, we're doing tons of damage. It's not like we need to worry too much about it. I like, we're in the super bonus dungeon. I like to optimize best weapons, of course, as you do. But, we're, by any normal measure, we're super strong. Except for heals. Actually, I don't know if we're going to have enough heal potions to get to the next boss. Clickety, 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 click. I don't know if you guys can hear my gamepad, but clickety, click. Okay. This looks like an important room, right? I think you can run from normal dark hints. It's only the red giant ones that you can't. Oh, we've been here before. We wrapped around. So the room to the left is the room that had the sword chucks, but we've connected. It's a vertical loop. Have we seen the stairs down this floor yet? Because we might be done. Let me flash everyone's eyes for a minute here. Yeah, that just loops around the right side. Oh, I think we saw the stairs. I just forgot where they were. This is a teleporter, right? No? What? It's very trolly. Sorry, photosensitivity people. This is brutal. Another Romhack or another randomizer feature. Quality of life. Let's get out of the danger zone a little bit. Over 300 seems safe. I don't know. We've got nothing left for heals. We got to just spam heal staff. We're just running out of resources. We don't have an option here. It is better than vanilla. 50 HP per heal is a lot more than the standard, for sure. Alright, that guy is not too bad. There's the stairs. Okay. Okay, this is why we saved the level 8 charges, because we're just cheating. You're going to turn Life 2 into a non-elemental insta-death? I will take it. I think it probably works like super high level Quad X, but non-elemental. Because it seems like it just kills everything instantly, no matter how much HP they have. So that's good, at least, until we run out of level 8 charges. But I think we might be almost done. Yeah, this is the final floor, right? Looks like a final floor. Just ambush Dark Imp again. This fight might be the worst encounter in the hack. I don't know what else we can do. Like, I think we're just dead. These spells will not kill them. There's no chance. They have 400 hit points at least, so it can't. Maybe a Fade and Ice 3 if you're lucky, but I don't even have any Cure 4s left. Well, we'll see. Turn order. Stomped. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Dead, dead, dead. Ah! Oh! Alright. Alright. That was brutal. Okay, the lesson is we've basically learned where to go, so less steps next time. Oh, jeez. At least I think I remember where to go. No promises. Oh, it's just worth the convenience to just cure for it. Actually, I realize I might actually just exit out. We got to level up on the first fight, right? With the 4 worms. And that gave me more slots of Cure 4, so maybe it's worth just resetting out for that extra spell charge. I'm not even gonna try. Iron Gull Sorcerer. No. I guess we could look up the morale on sorcerers. They should be running away soon. At which point it won't be quite as bad. They're not super brave enemies, let's say. I don't think Iron Golems ever run away, but sorcerers do for sure. Okay. Left is the dead end to the Massa. Right takes us to the next floor. If I can get there without terrible luck, you know, maybe. Can't run, so gotta just kill everything. At least we didn't get trance. That's a step in the right direction. Alright, I'm feeling a bit better. Death Touch Iron Golem. Thank you. Cool. Again, I mean, whenever it's like 13 heal potions worth of a Cure 4. Is that worth it, I guess? Like, it's better on the night, but... You know what's really missing? There's no Vorpal in this hack. What are they doing? Where's my Death Touch? That's probably what they use for the Sword Chuck, I betcha. They probably reskinned the like the Thief Swords, I think, are axes, and I think stuff like Sword Chucks is probably Vorpal. Yeah. Oof, 200. Jeesh. These Dark Imps are hitting like ghosts on steroids. Okay. We can do this. In fact, I'm so sure we can do this. I'm going to do a little bit more cheating, because I need to wrap this dungeon up before the end of the day. Just do a little bit of cheaty save states here to make sure we don't have to reset all the way back. Okay, what's the shortest route to the stairs down? It is a one big vertical loop. I think the right... I think this is the way to it, right? I think This is the shortest route. Yeah. Yeah, I know where I'm going. Gotta switch my white mage around or I'm gonna get confused. Should be free healing when we're not doing anything with mages. So we do have 4 ribbons, so Zap's not as bad as normal. I mean, that's something to be happy about, right? Sure, we'll take... we can't run anyway, so might as well. Thank you for the 12,000 experience. Basically a Warmech insta-kill. Nuclear glitch. A lot of enemies with nuclear. Okay. That went pretty well with the extra heals. So, looks like we've got to go all the way around the outside of the map. Flashy, flashy. Honestly, more flashing might be good for less encounters at this point. Any of these could be a wipe. This sucks. So they are running away. That's real good. Toxic. Yeah, I mean, that's normal. Iron Golems, I think, are the original toxic users, so that's fair. Alright. I gotta save the Cure 4s for the final boss. You can't have 0 Cure 4s for a mega boss, right? That's silly. What do we got? I guess it's time to burn the night heals as well. And I've got... Oh, I've got lots of heal potions. What am I saying? The runs are blending together. Thought I hadn't restocked. Okay. All the way around the outside. It's kind of like Garland or Chaos's chamber, I guess. Except it's bigger and there's more enemies. Technically haven't had to load that save state yet. So this has been a full natural run without any cheaty save loading stuff. We'll see. Ah, that's classic. Did we get a single turn? I don't think we had a single action. Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's why I cheated, so, okay. I was just saying how I hadn't had to cheat yet. Oh. It's a little bit back. I'll maybe pick a closer save on that floor next time. Now, the problem is, when you don't do proper in-game resets, it doesn't reset your step counter or anything. So we basically just get the same encounters at the same tiles, although the number of enemies is still randomized. So this is not necessarily any safer. It just saves me the time of backtracking. And also the millions of heal potions. So let's win some, lose some, I guess. But we're almost at the end, and I just... I want to get there. I can see it. Okay. Kraken fight. Glitch fight. At least we survived. It's better than the actual Warmech fight we had to do for the regular boss. He had nuke and then double nuclear, which was pretty bad. Alright. That's where the Kraken was, yeah. The on-Kraken, by the way he was drawn. Alright, I'm putting another backup save here, because this is the floor with the big sorcerer fights that's going to kill us. I mean, I don't know, what's better? The knight is a couple levels higher, So better morale for enemy running. But that might cost us some preemptive strikes. Is 2 levels of morale worth it? I guess we'll try. I think Knight technically has better armor and stuff as usual, but we'll see. Gotta try something different. Okay, those glitches are not too bad. Nuclear hurts, but I'll take that over the Iron Gull fight anytime. Okay. Good. Not good, but we should be okay. Whew. $49 heal potions. We should be fine on stocks. As long as we don't get too many more death touch. You could try to ruse up to avoid them, but there's just not enough time. I guess I should be walking through the poison there, actually, right? Couple less steps of encounters. And one random encounter with imps, and I take 400 damage. I'm not sure what they're equivalent to in the base game, but they're pretty bad. Okay, this is the one we wiped on last time. Don't wipe on it, guys. Turn order is in our favor, looking much better. Okay. Alright, I think we might be home free now. 1 extra level up. Unfortunately, our hit percent is capped. Everyone's actually over 400 hit points. We can all survive a nuke. That's an achievement. Because you expect nukes. Actually, probably worse than nukes up here. I'd like to save 1 wall for the final fight, but this is just going to save me a lot of time if we just blast them. Okay, here it... Killed by imps, the last step before the boss. The final boss is just a 9-pack of dark imps. I only have 6 heals. Sure. We actually ran out. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We've got some backups. Oh, sheesh. So with all that, we barely made it to the final boss of the super dungeon at full health. So that was close. I'm putting another quick save in because, you know, I don't trust this. You know what? I'll also turn the speed down because I've been playing at super speed for a long time and you guys deserve to see the actual fight. Alright, there we go. Yeah, spoilers, there's some swears. It's fine. So, it's Pumpkey. I don't actually know where Pumpkey's from, but that's what we're fighting. So we'll take it serious. I guess I could have reordered the party. That might have been smart, but we got defense sword. Oh boy, we're slow now. No speed ups from the randomizer. Ninja hat is a secret defense sword. We've got multi-fast and probably want to just white robe it. All right, good turn order on that. Technically, although it doesn't really matter, I guess. Quad X. So that's the one that is super scary because it's non-elemental multi-target. So our ribbons don't protect us. So we have to keep everyone over 300 or you die. So that's something to remember. Oh boy, this is super slow. I might end up speeding it up again, but we'll see. This is what it feels like to play the original game. Looks like Hein? Yeah, maybe. Actually, just with a pumpkin head. Yeah, I can see it. A little bit orange. we did fast. Let's try to stack that invis quick. We'll need, this is what, 3 layers plus the knight and the ninja should be pretty close to max evade. I didn't check their stats. Okay, nuke, cool. 348 to the white. Yeah. So the good news is we're done buffing. There's no temper or saber that we can get access to. That's 2 ruses each on the front row plus 3 invis 2s. That should be enough. Red Wiz and White Wiz are not max evade, but well, they have to start healing. So let's see how we can swing. We do have a couple extra heal 3s. This is definitely the time to use it on the group. Good turn order. All right, physical attack shouldn't be too scary. We'll see. All right, that heal 3, nice buff. Everyone's nuke safe again. Okay, 14 hits 864, I like it. And 10 hits 190. Ah, the ninja mass is letting us down. What else could we do? I mean, we could do another round of invis to get the mages safer, I guess. That's 5 levels at that point. Oh man, fade for max damage on the Red Wiz. So 5 layers of invis is what, 40 each? So that's plus 200, I think. This should be at max evade. 749 from the ninja, 644. So we're hitting about 1,300 per round, maybe? Assuming they live. We definitely want to burn the last couple heals. We've been nuked and faded already. And that's the end of our heal 3. Assuming we live. Now, I haven't tested out the cheesy insta-kill strat, because I don't want to use it right away. Gravija, that's not a real spell. Why did it do so much damage to the wizards? That's not cool. Well, that's it. I think our best bet is just hope that we can get some... Might as well use the heals we've got, right? He's been doing a lot of AoE sweepers. We've got Nuke, we've got Fade, we've got whatever Gravija is. He's just going through a spell list. 519, another Gravija. Technically lived. The heal staff saved Kitten's life. Heal 2 healing for almost 100 is pretty nice. Zap should be fine. You know, there's always a chance, but... Alright, alright. 10 hits, another 700. Wish we had that 255 hit rate thing. Yeah, it looks like we're getting... We might hit almost 1,500 damage per turn. Trying to get everyone over 400, because I'm sure there's another nuke. It just has to be. I think if the White Wizard went down, we would have a real hard time, because no level 1 Cure 4s on Knights or anything. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. 348, he's at 342. If he had his turn earlier, the heal staff would have saved him. Well. This is I'm gonna put the Cure 3 on the Knight. So this doesn't matter, we're not getting a turn. Okay, I think this one's this one might not be a win. G Graviton insta-kill? What? I don't even know what that was that killed me, and it just was instant. It didn't even do damage. So that's the ultimate boss. I don't know. What's the strategy for that? Well, first I'm going to speed things up again, because we tried it legit and it failed us. I don't think we have the damage output, basically. I think we need basically to go grind some levels. Unfortunately, our hit rate doesn't go up. So all we're getting is every 2 points of strength is 1 damage. That's not good. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how much more damage we could get, even. Well, let's try the ultimate strategy of casting Life 2, which was my secret. There you go. That's how you beat the final boss. Enjoy. And, yep. I worked really hard for that one, I know. Ultima Sword, I should put it on the knight. Doom counter? I mean, it said G Gravija. Great Gravija, Grandiose Gravija, I don't know. Gravija was non-elemental, seemed like probably non-elemental nuke, basically. That one was just insta-death, though, so... I mean, my fighter definitely had a ribbon. I mean, it could have just been a lucky through the ribbon. But it... I mean, it also might have been basically my life 2, which insta-kills him. So maybe he just has a life 2 that he casts after, you know, enough spells go by. Right, so 8200 might overflow even worse. Oh yeah, it's from FFX. Oh, cool. So yeah, this weapon is kind of silly. I don't know if anyone else can even equip it. Oh yeah, anyone can equip it. There you go. 213, 211. So you can once again, as soon as we get a level up, that'll glitch back down. When do you get another hit into the 200s? It's 64, 128. So 256 minus 32 is 224. So we're actually not getting another swing at 211, so it doesn't really matter. But 213 damage per hit, you know, that's something. I don't know. I don't think we can fight him again with the ultimate weapon. Like, there's nothing to fight with it, basically. But let's see if I can show it off at least once here. So 7 hits, 1500 damage, sure. It's basically a black belt now. Yeah, I feel like we're finally a level 50 black belt without having to be a black belt. 14 hits, 3,000, or probably 24 hits actually. That was really quick. Okay, sorry, I'll slow it down so you guys can see. It's basically the end of the stream anyway. Come on, slow it down. 60. Not 50. Close enough. So turn anyone into a black belt by this one quick strategy of equipping the ultimate weapon. I guess you could go fight Warmech with this on, but, I mean, we already killed him with normal weapons. This would just be silly. Purple. 3,389 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, I forgot to equip the Excal again. So that's hasted. I guess you couldn't get much higher damage than that with that equip. I guess the knight has more strength, so you could probably do a little bit more. It's pretty good. I think it's actually glitching out the hit rate, the number of hits. Well, no, it's 13's right. Because it should be 7 hits. I believe 200 is 7 attacks, right? And then if you could somehow get to 230 or whatever, that'd be 8 attacks. Let me, just give it one try on the knight. So technically slightly higher damage, hit rate doesn't really matter. It's not really time for an opera. Alright, good. This is the fight we literally lose, so this is great. This battle is too much, man. Stun touch on the red giants. Yeah, like 200 damage mute touch on the dark imps. Hey, the knight just got wiped out instantly. Well, this is probably how I'm gonna leave this this ROM hack. It's I mean, it's a challenge hack, so don't play it if you don't want to do this essentially. We're level 30, which should be enough, but I guess maybe try grinding a bit more. The problem is if you're much higher level, the rewards for the bonus dungeon once you hit like level 35 wrap around and overflow, so you can't even equip the weapons once you're level 40 or something, because they just set you back down 10 attack. It's a pretty good ROM hack. Definitely a little bit difficult for my taste. I like the overworld shuffle and some of the changes. I like the upgrades to the thief. The thief felt like not overpowered, but some new swords definitely kept them more viable than vanilla thief. So that was good. I wish it had a lot of the quality of life features of the randomizer has, because I don't know how hard it is to put those in ROM hacks, but multi-buy, move faster, or the transitions and stuff, boy, do they save a lot of time. So hopefully more ROM hacks get in those randomizer style speed ups, because they sure help. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit difficult, and but it's still fun. You know, I'd say it's worth an attempt. Anyway, Future Troopers, this was like a pretty long episode, but there you go. You got to see the end of the game. Technically, we never killed the final optional super boss properly, because I don't know how you're supposed to kill him. I'll actually pull up, just before we wrap it up, there is like a guide in the, when you download the file. What does it say about Pumpkin? He has 22,000 hit points. We did not get very close to that. He resists all, just like Chaos. His spells go Quad X, Nuke, Fade, Zap, Nuke again, Skip, which we never saw, Fade, and then Cure 3. He doesn't actually have Cure 4, so that's a deal. But yeah, 2 nukes, a Fade. Once he cycles back to the Quad X that's non-elemental, that'd be pretty bad too. He casts magic half the time, so usually he'll cycle through those pretty quick. And then his specials, his skills, he only has 4. He could get these in 4 turns. Gravija, G, Graviton. And, you know, it's not very likely you'll get that in 4 turns, but it's 40 out of 128, so you want to do the math on that. You're probably going to hit 4 skill specials in, let's say 10 to 12, 10 to 15, somewhere around a dozen turns, whatever. The math is whatever it is. If you can't kill him in 10 to 12 turns, he's probably going to get to the G Gravitron. And as far as I know, it's just a wipe. So, basically, it's another one of those enrage timers, like a MMO boss. You've got to kill him fast, but it's RNG on how quickly he'll get there. So, 22,000 hit points. We were averaging about 1,500 damage per turn once we got boosted up, but we had to spend a few turns to buff up. I don't think we could do it without some luck, because we would need 10 turns to 15,000 plus the buffs, and then a few more. Yeah, I think it was going to take us like 20 turns to kill him, and that's pretty unlikely that he'll not wipe us by then. So, it's a super boss, right? I'm sure you can do it. You could have a level 50 black belt and kill him in 5 turns. 4,000 damage a turn, right? That's the rule. Anyway, future tubers, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the ROM hack. I'm gonna leave it at this point because it's getting more punishing than fun. So we're gonna call that an episode. And for all you streamers, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. I would say, if you're thinking about playing this one, to give it a try. Just don't feel bad if you use some save states or super speeds. And maybe bring a black belt if you want to fight the super boss, because I don't know how... I think you definitely need a white wizard. Well, you can just kill him with a white wizard with life too, so there you go. It's the super secret. But I don't think it's really viable without a high-level black belt and a white wizard. I don't think the black mage really brings anything to the party. And the red mage was decent. But no cure 4, no life 2 is pretty bad. And there's a lot of good item magic weapons, so low-level spells like Fire 2, Fire 3, that kind of stuff don't matter so much when you've got non-elemental sweeper items that you can use early on. Anyway, that's it for this ROM hack. I think I'm going to call it an end of a stream here. You know, I'm trying to keep up on some of the NES FF1 ROM hacks. I've played, I think, most of the big ones that are on my radar. There might be some more. But honestly, I might go back to like the rebalanced one. The one with the what was it? I think it's the one that had that Death Touch Vorpal. That was a lot of fun. And I could do like a different party composition or something. Some of those seem a little bit more let's just say balanced. Anyway, that's all for tonight. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed and have a great night. That's all for today.